Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Hopefully, everybody has having a great day wherever you are. Remember these two words. May they echo through the portals of time. Forza Milan. Yes, it is another day of talking about Milan, of talking about the rumors that are being connected to Milan. And also, there's some reports that are more than rumors. Some reports that are suggesting that they might be actually they're soon to be official signings, and we'll definitely go look at that. And today we're going to also do a little bit of scouting today. Yes, today is also a scout stream, so we're going to be checking out some players. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. And make sure you click that like button, guys. Make sure you click that like button and make sure that you click on the poll. Let me know what you think. Are you satisfied with the names Milan is being linked with? Let me know. Let me know because obviously I'm sure that a lot of these names that Milan's going to be linked with are going to be a big subject of debate. So make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. Do not forget to do that. In chat, we got Christian. What's up, Christian? How you doing? Hola. Was Antonio taking a dump in the chat in the live last night? It kind of did seem like he was for a while. What's up, Alan? Forza Milan, how you doing? We need Firmino for Rock, the Brazil connection. Guys, Rock does not want Firmino. Rock believes that Firmino, at his stage in his career, is not the solution. But we are going to be talking about strikers today 100%. Free plus loan with option to buy FC. And that looks like. Alan, that looks like that's going to be the formula this time around. It's going to be a lot of that. Loan options, free agents. Maybe we're going to spend some money on some players, but as you know, Milan has its economic limitations, and so we have to be ready to know that Milan's transfer market is going to be a transfer market of mostly free agents and loan plus option to buy, and with a few here and there marquee signings. We shall see. We shall see. But yet to be seen or decided. We need more players from FC Free. No trophies needed. Forza top four every year. Interesting debate, especially when our cousins are winning trophies left and right. Mr. Alexanders, how you doing, sir? Thank you for the super chat. Can you scout Arda Güler? I believe that's the Turkish kid, right? Young kid. Yes, today we are going to do a scout report, guys. So this will be the first one of the first that we're going to be scouting. I do want to go over and study Loftus Cheek and Kamada again because it looks like that these two players are on their way to Milan. So I do want to look at these players again and try and understand why the management is so keen on signing these two players and how they will fit in our system. But then we're definitely going to be looking at other players, so that is going to be a part of this stream today. So Orlando Souza, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing, sir? Forza Milan, Forza Milan. All right, so let's get into the first report, guys. And let's get into it, guys. The news is aplenty. Reports this morning suggest that AC Milan are closing in on the signing of Eintracht Frankfurt forward Daichi Kamada on a free transfer. I find it interesting how he's considered a forward in this article. Is he a forward? I thought he was more of a. Is he even a like? We'll see. According to this morning edition of Tutto Sport, Milan seem to be one step away from reaching a full agreement with Kamada ahead of what will be a free transfer at the end of the season. The Japanese attacking midfielder has a contract with Eintracht Frankfurt that is about to expire, and the deal is closed. The paper even adds that an agreement between the parties is assumed to be imminent. Strong words. Meanwhile, Corriere dello Sport report that Kamada is currently in negotiation his salary with the RossonARI management, but the parties are moving towards an agreement of 3 million net per season plus bonuses. Paolo Maldini and Ricky Massara must accelerate to close the deal, given that Borussia Dortmund, Atletico Madrid, Napoli, and two other clubs who are not yet identified are also pushing for Kamada. So, interesting thing about this article that I want to talk about right away is the teams that are connected or linked to Kamada. Borussia Dortmund, Atletico Madrid, and Napoli. And Milan, of course. So the one team here that kind of doesn't make any sense is Atletico Madrid because of how they play football. I'm not sure what their situation is, but Atletico Madrid is a very Allegri style kind of football. But Borussia Dortmund, Napoli, and Milan are teams that like to play football, that like to play positive football. So it is interesting that these teams are looking at him. It is a good indication, I would say, of what kind of level this player is. Remember, what is the key here? Barcelona is not looking at him. Real Madrid is not looking at him. Man City is not looking at him. PSG is not looking at him. Bayern, who is, I mean, he plays in Germany. Bayern is not looking at him. And this is one of the gripes that I have is, you know, let's be honest here. Let's be honest with ourselves. These names that are being linked to us, what are they going to bring to Milan? Are they going to make Milan a top level club? Are they just going to be average reinforcements? Are these players really going to come to the Serie A and take it by storm? These are all questions that need to be asked, and also we need to find out. Time will tell us. But the teams that are interested in a player is also a metric and an indicator of what kind of quality that player is. Let's go back to CDK. When we were fighting for CDK in the summer, who were we fighting against? We were fighting against Leeds United. We were fighting against teams that maybe are not of the highest caliber, which also suggests that maybe the player that you're being linked with is not a player of the highest caliber. Let's just stick to reality, guys. Let's not treat these names as if these are the greatest names in current football. Let's also be realistic of the players that we're being linked with. Let me ask you. I want to know from you guys. I've been trying to figure this out with all these names that we're being linked with so far, which is just the beginning, guys. I mean, we have 3 months of this still. But if you hear that Loftus-Cheek and Kamada are coming to Milan, are you telling yourself, "Oh, Serie A, done deal. We're winning the Serie A. We're winning the Champions League. It's done. Now we're the greatest club in the world." Let's be honest about it. These are reinforcements, maybe for the bench. Um, Maybe these players are going to be a little bit more motivated to continue with their careers. These are not young players. Obviously, the age ratio of a club is going to go up, but not by much. But these are questions that need to be asked, guys. These are questions that need to be asked. Alan Garg, Mars Milan, Theo PSG, Kessi PSG, Cure Milan, Mikautadze Milan, Daniele Longo. Interesting. Are these all names that are being linked to various players? Maris to Milan? Wow. Theo PSG, yeah, a lot of rumors. Guys, this summer is going to be crazy. This summer is going to be crazy. Theo Hernandez is obviously going to be linked to all the big clubs. Real Madrid is also interested in trying to get back Theo Hernandez. I'm sure PSG will try and get the Hernandez, or French clubs. Bayern is going to try and get there. Everybody's going to try and get the Hernandez. 100%. We're going to try to get Mike Magnan. And also, and of course, we are going to be talking about Leao's renewal. Joel, Forza Milan, how you doing, sir? Leao's renewal has been postponed. Yeah, we'll find out why in a second. The players that we are linked with are suitable for clubs like Roma, fighting for top four every year. Uh, Unfortunately so, but man. Unfortunately so, I don't disagree with you. There's people on Twitter who complain about Pobega but are excited for Kamada. Like, what the F? I mean, the issue that I find is that just because a player is fresh and he comes from some other club, whatever, a foreign club especially, it's like people get excited and they're like, so, oh my God, we're getting this, we're getting that. And it's like most people are like goldfish, like they have a 5 second memory. I just want to remind everybody that Serie A is not this shit level competition in which anybody can just come in and thrive in. Like Serie A, for the most part, is a competition that you need to really adapt to it. You need to figure it out. You're playing against tough teams. You're playing against tough mother effers. You're playing against some really tough coaches, tough defenders, tough style, tough pitches, tough environments. We're still talking about one of the most difficult leagues to play in. So, of course, when you're being linked with players that, let's say, are not on the tip of the tongue of, the catalog of the best players in the world, you have to assume that these players are not going to come to Italy and just, play at full cylinder right away. That's not the way it works. That's not the way it works. None of Milankovic or Loftus-Cheek is going to be with us. Well, let's see. Loftus-Cheek looks like maybe he is. Forza Milan. Aziz, by the way, how you doing? The player not linked to Milan and PSG. I think that's what Longo meant. The players are not linked to Milan and PSG. Okay. Milan fans are horny for non-Serie A players. Definitely 100%. They'll rather get players from Belgium and expect them to play top level in Serie A. 100%, dude. I see this every single year. Every single year, every single day. When you're linked with a Serie A player, he's shit. But when you're linked with a player that is even lesser level, but he plays in a different league, oh my God, this guy is the new, Savicevic. This guy is the new Boban. This guy is the new Roberto Baggio. This guy is the new Kaká. It's like, it's like, it almost feels like most people think that whatever happens outside of Serie A, it's like this alternate universe of demigods, and in Serie A is just basically mere mortals fighting for their lives. It's just a strange interpretation of things. Anyway, I'm not complaining necessarily, but let's be honest. You're not going to find me celebrating on the rooftops of Los Angeles, setting up fireworks for the names that we're being linked with. I mean, these are normal players that are already in their prime, and these are not players that are going to come to Milan and change the face of Milan. If you think that, then you are out of your mind. Baschirotto, he wants a bruschetta. He wants the bruschetta, Paul. Fans are satisfied with just few minute highlights. Like, what the F? Yeah. It's just the way it is. But now listen, I do not also want to go all the way negative and say that these players are not going to bring anything. They are going to bring something. Obviously, they are going to bring a more new energy, right? New energy to the club. They're going to bring a little bit more competition. They're going to bring different options, different solutions. Different Pioli can, or whoever the coach is going to be, can do different experiments, and So they are going to bring something, but don't expect these players to come and do what Napoli did last year, which is basically win the Scudetto 12 days in advance. Roy, you want Milan fans to aim higher, but still want Scamacca over Openda, who has gone double digits 3 seasons in a row and younger than Scamacca. Make it make sense. Paul and his anti Italianism. We're going to talk about that later. I don't know too much about Openda. We are going to look into it later on. But anyway, so Kamada looks like he is joining AC Milan according to the reports. Kamada, from what I have seen, is essentially Çalhanoğlu, is essentially that type of player. Very similar technique, very similar position, very similar role, very similar style of football. Also, similar numbers, similar age. Essentially, we're getting Çalhanoğlu 2.0. Now, is that a bad thing? I always liked Çalhanoğlu. I'm one of those. I've never been against Çalhanoğlu. I've never had any issues against Çalhanoğlu whatsoever. But essentially, that's what I want you to realize. We are getting essentially another Çalhanoğlu, similar player. Will he be as impactful as Çalhanoğlu was? Which many of you think he wasn't. Many of you think that Çalhanoğlu was not impactful. Most of the Milan fans hated Çalhanoğlu. To me, when I've been looking at Kamada and I've been seeing how he plays, to me, this guy is essentially the photocopy of Çalhanoğlu. Is the photocopy of Çalhanoğlu. We are going to be looking more into him and going to study more about him today because I really want to know who we are signing. I really want to know who we are signing. Okay, let's move on. So Kamada deal is looks like to be done. Let's move on to the next one. And we will see, we'll see. So the other player that to Milan right now is heavily being linked with is where is he? It is Loftus Cheek. There are reports suggesting that in this current moment, Milan is negotiate with Chelsea for Loftus Cheek. Reports are claiming that Loftus Cheek wants to join Milan and that an agreement is close. Economically, the last report I saw was that Milan was offering somewhere around 12 million, but Chelsea wants something closer to 20. So let's see what this report says regarding Loftus Cheek. We're just going to go to the Loftus Cheek part. Okay, then there's Loftus Cheek, a profile who is in some way similar to Frankesi. He has plenty of experience, 17 appearances in the Champions League, 154 in the Premier League, and 10 appearances for the English national team. So for me, this stat here is a very big red flag. At 27, you've played in the Champions League 17 times. You have 145 appearances in the Premier League and only 10 appearances in the English national team. That means that all the players that you guys watch in the major tournaments of England are better than Loftus Cheeks, are above Loftus Cheeks. Essentially, Loftus Cheeks for England maybe is where Pobega is in the national pool in the national pool. Maybe, I'm not sure, but 10 national appearances tell me that when the selections are being made for the national team, the coach is there. He needs to pick the best players because the national tournaments are the tournaments that's the purpose of those tournaments. You pick the best players out of your country to bring to your to try and win the tournament. And it looks like Loftus Cheek is nowhere to be found. This is a metric that I use, and I think it is a metric that shows a lot of red flags. And is of a physical mode at 1.91 tall. He has good technique for his size, though can play in various roles such as deep line midfielder, box to box player, and playmaker, with even some appearances on the wing, both on the right and on the left. Consider Benacer is absent from the field until at least November after undergoing surgery on his right knee. A midfield signing is needed, and the Englishman could be the right profile. Loftus-Cheek did not face Milan for his first time in the group stages of the current edition of the Champions League. He actually faced RossonARI in February 2014 in the Youth League match against Mr. Pippo Inzaghi and Davide Calabria's Milan Primavera. The Blues won 4-1 thanks to 2 goals from Baker and a goal from McQueen Moya and current Atalanta winger Jeremy Boga. It could be that a move to Milan is coming 9 years later, where he would become teammates of the captain Calabria and reunite with his compatriot and fellow Cobham graduate Fikayo Tomori. So, yes, Loftus Cheek. Is this a profile that I think is going to change the face of Milan? Absolutely not. 100% not. He's definitely not going to change the face of Milan, but he is an option that Milan can use in case he's a solution. He's a solution, right? He's going to be a solution that you can use when you want to be a little bit more defensive in the midfield, when you maybe want a little bit more physicality. But is he going to change the face of AC Milan? 100% no. Forget if you think that's what's going to happen when Loftus-Cheek comes into this team, then guys, be ready to be extremely disappointed. Remember, these two signings here are signings that are going to strengthen the bench a little bit more than we already have, and are probably also going to take a little bit of time to adapt to AC Milan. Remember, playing for AC Milan is not easy. The San Siro, going there, performing for the San Siro is not easy. These two players both play in leagues that are open. The last team in the Premier League plays completely open football. Bayern in the Bayern League, they play completely open football. So these two guys are going to be coming into a league. They're going to be playing against teams like Fiorentina, like Bologna, like Udinese, like Lecce, Empoli. These kind of teams here that close shop. They will slow you down. They'll make you really have to sweat for it. And, they're going to have to get used to that. But anyway, guys, I'm not saying I'm disappointed with these two signings. These are just two signings. They are what they are. I wish them the best of luck if they do come, and I wish them the best of. I wish the best for everybody. Essentially, issue with signing Serie A players is that the owners what inflated amounts to sell within Serie A. Tough to find the good value deals from Serie A teams. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely something that is true, 100%. Kamada is a good for a squad player. Yeah, role players. These are role players for sure. For sure, role players. Now, maybe, guys, I'm putting out there. Kamada comes to Milan, and all of a sudden, this guy becomes one of the best playmakers in the Serie A. Anything is possible. Loftus-Cheek come to Milan, and he becomes one of the best defensive midfielders in Serie A. Anything is possible. Not everything is 100% predictable. Not everything is 100% predictable, but anything is possible. Honda vibes. Madrid wants Teo, City wants Leo. If we do lose our stars, then sell them. I have faith in Maldini to make the right choices with the proper funds. Yes, of course. If you end up selling Teo Hernandez and Leao, you're probably going to have more than 200 million there. The question is, where does this money go? Right now, this ownership, in the ownership, this ownership, I'm sorry to say this, guys. I really do not want to sound I don't want to sound negative. It's not my agenda to sound negative, but the fact that this ownership has no clue about the history of Milan, doesn't even know how many trophies this club has. I have no faith in this ownership. I have zero faith in this ownership. Fans actually think Kamada will be way better than Diaz are pretty dumb. Imagine how high the fans would have been if CDK has the stats of Diaz this season. Yes, yes, yes. And this is a problem with a lot of fans, right? They look at these players and they over evaluate them very easily. It's very easy to over evaluate players. Hans, the scout Erdman. I don't think anyone is thinking these guys will win us a trophy single handedly. They're good, experienced players, though, and very cheap. Maybe we can afford Indica, Hoylund, and SMS as a result. Okay, now those three names are nice. I like those three names. Those three names are very nice. Now, names like that definitely are definitely different level. Yo, if we really spend 25 million on booty cheeks, we got to question Maldini. I mean, it is a good point. Like, are we really going to spend a quarter of our budget on a reserve of Chelsea? Like, what the hell is going on? RLC is a guy who had world class potential but hasn't lived up to his hype. I'm hoping he will be motivated like Tomori was to make it outside of the EPL and get back in the national team. Yes, there's a lot of players that, when they were 21, 22, 23, a lot of people thought they were going to be superstars. But then once they're 27, okay, I guess they weren't. So are they eventually going to turn that around? Most players don't. Most players kind of plateau at that age. If you're not already showing signs of being a top G at 27, 28, then it's hard for you to enter the realm of in the category of top G after that. Now you do have some examples. For example, Luca Toni. Luca Toni was a very, very late bloomer, but Luca Toni is one in a million. He's a one. I mean, I don't know how many other players like Luca Toni exist that are late bloomers like that. Spend 10, 15 more for Serie A proven players. What the hell? Italy is just as physical as England. He's going to be injured all season. There are other, I did see that he does have a little bit of injury issues. Last year it was about Dick Tears about thought it was a stream. Thought it was a stream from yesterday. No, 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 guys. This is today's stream. Today's stream. Fiorentina closes down. Yes, Fiorentina will close you down, and they will be physical, and they will make it very difficult for you to play fluid football. We saw how, especially with Milan, Fiorentina always seems to be extremely motivated. Listen, guys, we know that any team that plays against Milan in Serie A, for that team, especially if they're a mid-table team to lower, they're going to face this game as if it's the last game of their lives. Every time we play against Udinese, it looks like Udinese is playing the last game that they'll ever play. Same thing with these teams like Fiorentina, Bologna, etc., etc. So these players that we're going to get, I mean, do you really think these players, Kamada and Loftus Cheek, are the two players that are going to open up these teams that close themselves down like that? Absolutely not, guys. Absolutely not. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. As I said, these players are going to add something to the club. They're going to give us more resources, right? They're going to give the coach more options. They're going to give the coach fresh energy in the training ground, new motivations. Also, an important detail, it has to be at least get them in the beginning of the summer transfer market so they can do the whole preparation with the squad. That is definitely going to help. That is 100% going to help them integrate themselves better in the team. If Milan can get these players in the beginning of the market and these players can have a full preparation with the team from the beginning of the summer, then that is definitely 100% going to help. And you can definitely get much better performances out of these players. If Milan is going to wait till the last day of the summer Mercato to get these players, then it's going to be these players are going to take forever to adapt. It's going to be a nightmare. So at least we can hope that if we do get these players, they're going to come sooner rather than later. Kamada as CM and MS as Cam and move Brahim to right wing Cam, buy a top striker, make a second pick, and Giroud the third. We're going to be talking about the strikers in all positions very soon. Another thing that Roy doesn't bring up is that Artsy will probably be alone with option. Try before you buy. He will be motivated to make Maldini buy him. Um, if that is the case, I definitely think that is a good solution. But I have not seen any reports claiming that that is the deal. It's as far as I've seen so far. Of course, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen that Milan is looking to buy this player, to buy him right away. Um, I have not seen any reports saying that it is a loan with option to buy. If it is, good. I'm not against that 100%. Make CDK the second choice striker. We are going to be talking about CDK today for sure. We're definitely going to be talking about CDK because there's some new news that came out about CDK, which I think is very good news, very positive news. No, Hans, all sources say Chelsea do not want to send him on loan. Okay. Roy, you should do a tier list, stay or sell loan with. Ooh, I like that one. Yes, we should definitely do that. What I learned from CDK is that it's better to have no expectation rather than have any. Alan, that is a very good approach. Very good approach. Do not overhype these players, especially players that are not in a certain category. 100%. Well, if Chelsea think they will be able to sell without a loan first, they're crazy. He isn't a stable asset. Okay, listen, we will find out. There's a lot to find out. There's a lot to find out. Why you stream at night time so often? Anyways, what do you think will happen with our manager role, Pioli staying? Okay, we're going to be talking about that. For me, it's not night. For me, it's morning. Yes, we're going to do a little bit of scouting in the second half of the stream is going to be dedicated to scouting. So we're going to look at these names, and I'm going to go over all of your guys' comments as well. Roy, do you know we have a buyback option for Milos Kerkez, the left back we gave? I'm seeing Benfica links. I didn't know we had a buyback. I think it's a good that we have a buyback. Milos Kerkez has had a very good season, of course, relative to his age, as having a very good season, and being linked to Benfica for a player like Kerkez is a good privilege. Guys, before we move on, remember to smash that like button, vote on the poll. Let me see what you think. Are you excited with the names that Milan is being linked with today? Are you excited? Yes or no? I want to know. So far, we have 40, almost 40 votes. Keep on voting. We're going to explore that a little bit later on. And please remember to smash that like button. If you have not smashed that like button, it is because you're most likely an Interista deep inside. You most likely support Inter. All your life, you have supported Inter, and you are 100% an Interista if you have not smashed that like button. So half of you are Interistas 100% for sure because you're not smashing the like button. All right, let's move on to more articles here. Let's move on to the Leao situation, which is very strange. What's going on with Leao? So, according to what Maldini had been saying recently, Leao soon to renew with AC Milan. He seemed very confident. There was some very reliable reports saying that we were going to get an official renewal date, which should have been Friday tomorrow, so May 26th. But it looks like Leao's renewal now expected next week instead of Friday. The reason. So let's find out what the reason is. The announcement of Rafa Leao's renewal could now be delayed until next week in order to maintain full focus on Sunday's game against Juventus. Interesting. According to the latest from Milan News, the signing of Leao's new Milan contract may not be tomorrow, as initially reported. Decisive match against Juventus on Sunday is taking up the club's full focus, and that suggests things could be slightly delayed. Therefore, at the moment, it's is suggested that management are planning on moving the official announcement of the renewal with the customary signatures by a few days to next week. It should be noted that regardless of the official date, Leao's renewal with Milan is done and is absolutely not in discussion. The hope now is that a positive result can be obtained in Turin to seal a top four spot. And then the good news of the Portuguese renewal follows that up. Okay, so I can see why. We essentially the game against Juve is a Serie A final. This competition, the Serie A this year, has been absolutely crazy. Maybe even, I would say a little bit cheeky. Like I think the Serie A this year doesn't have much integrity with what happened with Juve, taking 15 points away from the mid-season, and then taking 10 points, then giving back the 15 points, now taking away 10 points from them at the end of the season. It's like this is definitely, there's no integrity in this competition, because it definitely changed the direction of this competition. But Milan benefits from this because now we are in fourth spot, but it is not secured. We have to get a result against Juve, and we have to get a results against Verona. So I can see why the management would be like, look, we have to focus on Juventus. We have to focus on that before thinking of renewing Leao. I can see that. I don't see much. I don't see many problems with that. You should scout this kid called Levari Roy. I heard he is shit, but he's Italian, so mamma mia, mamma mia. Bro, the new Georgian looks fantastic for 10 million. We're going to take a look at him, guys. The scout report does start soon. The scout report does start soon. Okay, let's look at some other reports. Interesting reports. Interesting reports. El Sharawi, guys. El Sharawi. Oof, this one is tough for me. This one is tough for me. AC Milan a concerted move to bring back Steven El Shaarawy back after 8 years away, but the winger has a different plan in mind. According to what is being reported, El Shaarawy is in Milan's sights for 2 seasons. The first is that he would be a good deputy to Rafael on the left, and the second is that he's Italian, so is useful for the homegrown quota. El Shaarawy, therefore, could serve both of Milan needs, especially with Ante Rebic heading from the next exit door. His contract with Roma will expire on the 30th of June, and he could arrive back at RossonARI on a free transfer. However, the 30-year-old priority at the moment is to stay in the capital, but without a renewal proposal, he will also evaluate the option of returning to Milan. Il Faraone is yet to receive an offer from Roma, implying that they are still undecided on his future. El Shaarawy was at Milan from July 2011 to June 2015, making a total of 102 appearances for the club, with 27 goals and 13 assists. This is um man, this one also kind of leaves me speechless. Is this a signing that does this excite me to hear that El Shaarawy might be coming back to Milan? No, not really. Not really. Now, he is a player that has shown to be reliable coming off of the bench. He definitely has quality, he has experience, he scores goals, he does get assists, but you know, in Italy, there's this saying, minestra riscaldata, a heated up soup. I'm not a big fan of that. And also, I mean, I think I would like to see something more exciting than El Shaarawy. I would just like to see something more exciting than El Shaarawy. That's the way it is. It's very simple. If his role is to be Leao's second sub and he has a low salary, I'd take him. It would be an upgrade to Rebic. I mean, honestly, right now, anything is an upgrade to Rebic. But yes, sure, yeah, I guess you can consider him an upgrade to Rebic. I don't know. It's kind of disappointing. These names are really disappointing. These names are very disappointing. Seeing that Milan is linked to these players is very disappointing. But if the reason is to have him as the right wing or something like that, no. Like the stream, like the stream. Remember to like the stream. Looks like Vlahovic might miss the game. Yes. Okay, let's move on from the Calcio Mercato. Calcio Mercato right now, SRR is just a rumor link. If I'm going to guess, I'm guessing this player is not coming back to Milan. And we're going to do another operation as a deputy for Rafael, but it is who we're being linked with today. And remember, one thing I did learn from the Calcio Mercato cycles every summer is that every day there's a new player being linked to Milan. There's a new idea, new ideas, new proposals, new rumors, and so it started with this summer starts with El Shaarawy. Let's see who it finishes with. Another thing that we've learned from, listen, this is also something that we have to put in consideration. Another thing that we've learned, especially with Milan in the summer calcio mercato, is that Milan always have their prime targets, but a lot of the times we end up signing the guy that is on the bottom of the list. Sometimes that guy turns out to be great, like Chow. Chow, for example, was as far as defenders, was one of the players that was on the lower side of the list. Obviously, the big objective was Botman, and then we tried to get other defenders, and Dika, and then Chow was one of the last players that Milan could get at the end of the summer transfer market. Same thing as Branks, same thing as Messias. So those are examples of players that are maybe not the priorities. They're on the bottom of the list, and sometimes these players do work out. So that's something also that we can expect from Milan this season, especially because remember, Milan is a team with limited funds. We do not have the budget that Manchester United has, Man City has, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So also be prepared for that. Whoever is your favorite target, maybe we're going to get the guy that is in the bottom of the list, because that is what has happened in the past. Hopefully, we do get some top tier signings, though. As I said, the calcio mercato is very, very long. We got 3 months. Anything can happen. It's going to be very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on, guys. We're about to get in the scouting segment very soon. Okay, now speaking of top, 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 top G's, let's talk about this dude over here. Maldini, long-standing admiration of Milenkovic Savic remains. So, as reported, Milinkovic Savic will be one of the most talked about players in view of the summer window, as he has decided not to renew his deal with Lazio, which is currently set to expire in June 2024. I do believe this report. If Milinkovic Savic decides to finish his career at Lazio, then this guy just ends up being like a Berardi, like a Bellotti, who ends up wasting their career in these kind of clubs that can take you so far. And then he will deserve whatever comes to him. But it looks like he is done with Lazio. He wants to move on. Is this an operation to exploit? 100%. These are the kind of operations that will change the face of the team. Players like this will definitely give you a boost. Will definitely give you a boost in the locker room, in the training grounds, and on the pitch. Lazio president Claudio Lotito has postponed any discussion about the midfielder's future until the end of the season, but he certainly has no intention of throwing in the towel and told Milinkovic Savic agent that he's willing to offer 4 million net per year to keep him. As part of this, he's also happy to insert a release clause, which would give a possibility of an exit route for the player. It is a move to try and keep one of the best players in the squad in view of a season in the Champions League. The Serbian international feels a strong attachment to Lazio by the age of 28. He's not young anymore. At 28, you're not young anymore. He feels the need to try a new challenge, and so far he hasn't closed any doors. Enquiries have arrived from the Premier League in the recent days, as well as Juve's interest. But for obvious reasons, the Mercato is not the Bianconeri's priority. In the background is Milan, waiting to see if it will finish in the top four before making a move. Milinkovic Savic, who has scored 76 times in 339 matches for Lazio, is very much admired by Maldini, who wanted him at the Rossoneri since Leonardo's time as sporting director. Milan will be looking for a player with his characteristics again this summer. Namely, a physically strong player who is capable of guaranteeing good numbers being forward. The priority is Mamma mia. The priority is Ruben Loftus Cheeks, but if the conditions are right and if Lotito were to drop the asking price from 40 million, an attempt cannot be ruled out. Tell me, why would Milan spend 35 million on CDK, but you're not going to spend at least 35 on SMS? And if Lotito is asking him for, is telling him, I'm going to give you 4 million net per season, how much is he making right now? It can't be that much if Lotito is saying, I'm going to give you 4 million net per season. Offer this, pay him 35 million and give him 5 million net per season. Done. Now we have a top G in the midfield. Now we can finally say that we have 3 top Gs in the midfield. Tonali, Benacer, SMS, with good reinforcements like Kamada, maybe RLC. I guess it's either SMS or RLC, one of the two. I'm guessing. I don't know. But this would be a good signing. This would 100% be a good signing that would boost the midfield. 100% sure. 100%. 100%. Undoubtedly. We shall see though what the Mercato brings. Okay, let's go back to chat for a while before we move on into the next segment. Let's see, where are we? Looks like Vlahovic might miss the game. We're going to be talking about Juventus too. Chelsea must sell him for 10 million. I'm going to be very critical if Pioli, if he doesn't change the midfield system. Make CDK great again. We need Trump. There are some rumors about El Shaarawy replacing Rebic. We spoke about those. We are going to scout. We're going to go deep into scouting, guys. That's going to be the second half of the show. Is going to be the scout report. Buy Parisi and put him as right back. Good for UEFA and Serie A registration also. We have to get Baldanzi also. Last time we bought 2 players from Empoli in same window. It went pretty well. I would love to get these young Italian players that seem to be the new generation of players that are going to be the leaders of the national team. I truly believe that you want to catch them earlier rather than later because they're easier to get earlier, and you can develop them into what they might potentially become. So I'm all for the signings of Baldanzi, Pafundi, Gnonto, Casadei, and whoever not. Right now, a lot of these young players are in the under 20 World Cup, and they're going to also be in the under 21 Euro coming up this summer, which is something that we are going to be talking about. Yes, we need to have a core of Italian players that play in the national team that are going to add their heart in the AC Milan matter. And I think players like Baldanzi is 100% the right thing to do. Now, of course, you never know for sure if these players are going to become what you think they might become. When a player is 19, 20, you can only assume they're going to become who they're going to become. But I think these are good risks to take. One of the factors that definitely is, it is not conclusive, but it definitely a very good indicator is the trajectory of a player and the career of a player in the national team since the age of, let's say, 15. You see that all these players that today are superstars in Serie A, like Barella, like Chiesa, like whoever, like Pirlo was, Gattuso, Nesta, blah, blah. You can see that all these players have one thing in common. The FAEGC Federation scouted them since they're little teenagers, and they kept on calling them. So these players accumulate national team caps since the age of 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, all the way to the seniors. Yes, that is the indicator. I don't need to do the scouting. The FAEGC does the scouting for us. That's all you need to know. So players like Baldanzi, like Pafundi, like Nyonto, like Casadei, etc., and all these players. Of course, yeah, these are the players that Italy is going to be relying on the future. Milan fans being happy about players like El Shaarawy feels like we're back to the banter era. It is very banter era ish for sure. I feel that in the end we will sign some players that wasn't reported and wasn't secret. That is definitely 100% a possibility. 100% a possibility. No doubt about that. Leao, left wing, Scamacca, striker, Keane, right wing. I've not seen any rumors regarding Keane, but as far as I know today, Keane might end up staying with Juventus, but I've not seen any rumors regarding Keane. Since you brought up Scamacca, let's talk about Scamacca. Scamacca, as Serie A avid watchers, we are very familiar with Scamacca. So let's see what Gazzetta dello Sport said about Scamacca. And then there's something that I think is very interesting. I think is a no-brainer about Scamacca. Juventus are contemplating selling Dusan Vlahovic this summer so that they can rival AC Milan for West Ham United striker Gianluca Scamacca, report claims. As has been reported by La Gazzetta dello Sport, the Bianconeri are planning for a turbulent summer in which they're potentially going to be without Champions League football because of their point deduction. One of the players' headline is Vlahovic, as he has underwhelmed. The report suggests that they may cash in on the Serbian and instead go after former Sassuolo striker Scamacca. The Italian is a major target for Milan, though, who need a new number 9. This will make the job harder for the Rossoneri, who like to sign Scamacca on loan this summer. A number of big teams are being linked with Vlahovic this summer, such as Bayern Munich, Manchester United, Chelsea, Newcastle, so the chances of him being sold are high. Okay, let's talk about Scamacca. So Scamacca, obviously, he went to West Ham, did not have a good season at all. Difficult team to integrate yourself in. Bottom of the table team, a team that has struggled all year. For me, Scamacca made a big mistake of going to England. I think he should have stayed in Italy. I think he would have thrived better in Italy. From day one, I thought this was a big mistake of Scamacca going to England. I'm not surprised he did not have a good season in England. Not surprised at all. Also, because when we talk about Scamacca, we're not really talking about Haaland. We're not really talking about the elites, right? We're talking about someone that still needs to show his full potential, right? He turned 24. Now, when he was 22/23, he had an excellent season in the Serie A, scoring some bangers even against us. So we're already starting to see what he can do. I mean, 16 goals in Serie A at that age, those are really good numbers. When was last time we had a striker that scored 16 goals for us? Can you even remember? Can you remember when last time we had a striker that scored 16 goals for us? So Scamacca going to England should have never happened. Scamacca is a victim of the Italian market, which is incredibly inflated, and nobody can afford any of the Italian players or any of the Serie A players because they cost too much. So Scamacca is a victim of this system. If Serie A was economically healthy, Scamacca right now would be playing in one of the top 4 teams in Italy, no problem. But because Serie A economically is a mess, Scamacca is a victim of this, and he ended up going to West Ham. Scamacca has no business in going to West Ham. What is he going to do at West Ham? Scamacca was supposed to be a player that was being groomed to be the next striker of the Italian national team. How the fuck is he going to achieve that going to West Ham? If he wants to achieve that, he needs to stay top flight football, top four. He needs to be fighting for European spots, even though West Ham is in the final of the Conference League. But he needs to be up there. He needs to be in a place where he's comfortable, where we know he's comfortable. I never thought that Scamacca had the personality to go in a foreign country and adapt fast. Scamacca to me seems like a guy that needs to stay in Italy. He needs to stay in Italy, and in Italy he will thrive. That was just a perception. I'm not saying these are facts. I'm not saying this is just sensations and perceptions that I got just by evaluating him. Anyway, this brings to the Scamacca situation. So Scamacca again is being linked to Milan. I see why, because he is a player that has proven himself in the Serie A. He is a player with a lot of talent. He's a player that technically is incredibly gifted. A player that also, when it comes to his layoff game and his build-up play in the midfield, is very good. It is one of the things that I had noticed when analyzing all the strikers across Europe. Scamacca was one of the best when it came to that, when it came to connecting the midfield and the attack. He's very good at shoulders to goal, laying off the ball and holding the ball in the midfield, helping the midfield come up. He's very good at that. But of course, there's other aspects of his game that need to be improved. Anyway, let's get to the heart of the matter. Origi. Origi is being linked to many clubs. There's a Turkish club he's being linked to, but there was also rumors that West Ham was looking into Origi. And the other day I had suggested, well, I mean, shit, why don't send Origi to West Ham? Now, Origi, on the other hand, is a player that I think has no business coming to Italy. Origi is not a player at his age, a player that has never been prolific ever in his career, is never going to come to Italy and teach Serie A how to be a striker. But in England, that's where he has grown as a football player. That is the football that he has been accustomed to. Origi would probably do better in England. And I think West Ham would be a great destination for Origi, where he can revive his career and maybe even try and get a spot in the national team. It's not going to happen in Italy. It's not going to happen at Milan. But at a team like West Ham, I think it can happen. I think that this exchange, let's do this. I'll give you Origi. You give me Scamacca. Two players that Scamacca has not had a great season in England. Origi has not had a great season in Italy. Let's make this exchange happen. I think this is a no-brainer. This is a cheap no-brainer. West Ham seems to be okay with a loan with option to buy. West Ham has asked, according to the reports, for Origi. I mean, to me, this is a no-brainer. You send Origi to England, you bring Scamacca back to Italy. These players are more suited. Scamacca is more suited for Visaria. Origi is more suited for the EPL. It's perfect. It's perfect. You don't have to spend a shitload of money on your striker. You have a very good striker there with Giroud, and you have room now to get another striker because you haven't spent much money on that on the striker at all. It's an option to buy. Maybe you can even use Origi's price as you can put it in the final bid for Scamacca, and that could be a good solution to fill Milan's center forward department with some good depth. You have Giroud, you have Scamacca, and brings in someone else. So I think this is a no-brainer to me, guys. If it was me, I would do this today. I wouldn't even think about it. It is a no-brainer. But of course, I think one of the major things here, if you ask Scamacca, do you want to go to Milan? He'll tell you 100% yes, I want to go to AC Milan. But if you tell Origi, do you want to go to West Ham? I don't know if he would say yes to West Ham. So let's talk about Origi a little bit. Origi arrived on a free transfer from Liverpool last summer and has so far disappointed, scoring 2 goals and adding 1 assist in 35 matches across Serie A, the Champions League, and the Supercoppa Italiana. According to Turkish source Fanatic, Besiktas have expressed an interest in signing the Belgian forward, who Milan would be willing to sell, given that any fee received would be a pure capital gain. However, the source adds that the Turkish club are accelerating to close the arrival of Stefano Sharawi, will leave Roma and who has been linked to Milan as a possible deputy to Rafael Leao. So, okay, the rumors of him with Turkey, we've read about these. I don't know. This is just my opinion. Origi should probably go back to England because I think his football works better over there. That's where he feels at home. Would he accept the West Ham transfer? I don't know. I think he should. I think at West Ham he would probably be a starter and he would get a lot of playing time, and I think that would revise his career. Um, Staying at Milan for 4 million net per season, I don't know. It's like, do we need to pay a player 4 million net per season? Like Origi, first of all, should not be a striker in Italy. He should be a midfielder. Origi should be. If he was a midfielder, we wouldn't even be having these conversations. Because he is a striker and a striker's job is to create goals, his job is to create offensive outputs that end up with either assists or goals. That's why you're paying a striker 4 million. If he doesn't do that, you cannot pay a guy 4 million net per season. I mean, SMS, who is a midfielder, every year ends the season with something like 11 goals, 12 assists. He's getting paid less than Origi, according to the report we read earlier. How does that make sense? This makes no sense. Look, Origi was an experiment. They tried, it did not work out. I think this is a no-brainer. You send out Origi to West Ham, and in exchange, you get Scamacca. And I think we solve one of our major issues. All right, guys, we have 51 votes so far. And we're going to wait a little bit longer to see how this poll ends. And remember, guys, if you have not liked the stream yet, it is because you're probably a closet interista. Yes. Please like the stream, guys. Do us a favor. Make sure that you like the stream. It helps. And Forza Milan. Okay, so let's talk about Scamacca a little bit. Why are my comments getting deleted? You're probably saying words that YouTube thinks need to be censored. I'm not sure what you're saying. So that's probably why. West Ham fans rate Scamacca a lot. So they just say he has had a lot of injuries, but he's otherwise the best striker ability-wise. I have seen this actually in when I was looking at West Ham highlights, because there was a period where Scamacca was healthy and he was scoring goals, and I was looking at the highlights and I was reading the comments, and a lot of those comments were very, very happy with Scamacca and very disappointed with the coach that was not using him. I don't buy shit. I believe Leao is renewing when I see him sign the contract. The same happened with 99 and Hakan then Kessie at the end of the day. True, true. For how many months have they said they're renewing Leao? Renewed by August, you should be sold. I would actually take Scamacca to be our starter striker next season. He's a good player, not world class, but a good starter. Yes, I think that to call him world class is definitely an exaggeration. Like, he has done nothing to show that he is world class, but definitely a very I would call him a very interesting striker that I think in Italy will do very well. Hey, Roy thinks Scamacca is a no-brainer. Let me guess why. Because he is Italian. Oh my God, you guys in this agenda. The next season, Giroud leaves, and we can spend bigger on a striker. Of course, that's the reason. If you're Italian, you are world-class Amir. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know, man. Out of all the names we're linked to, at striker position, Scamacca doesn't excite me, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't excite many people. I know he doesn't excite many people, but I think that a player that scored 16 goals in the Serie A at 22, 23 is a player that is going to show his worth for sure. But not always, not always. Origi should go back to Belgium. Scamacca, really? Is he injured now? I do think he is injured, yes. I agree with the Scamacca swap 100%. Yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. I think the Scamacca Origi swap is a no-brainer. I really do. The only thing I will say, no, but it's Pioli's fault, but you can kind of blame him for not playing these players like Origi, Rebic, CDK with the first team on big games to see if they actually play. We say that when Rebic was given an important role against Salzburg on right wing, we destroy them and we play great. Any player except Leao has trouble playing relegation teams. But listen, when Rebic played on that right wing, he did look good. I mean, he didn't look great, but the team looked balanced. Let's put it that way. The team looked balanced. Sam Premium posted something about Feyenoord's striker. Check it out. It's interesting. Okay, yes, that's another very interesting player, 100%. Thiago, the Jimenez guy, Santiago Jimenez. That is definitely an interesting player that Milan should be looking at. Very positive season in Holland, young player, so who knows what his ceiling is. But now I did see him play against Roma, and a defender like Mancini that I'm sure 99% of you guys here say is shit, because he's Italian and most of you guys hate Italians, and two, because he's plays for Roma. He's not there fighting for the first and second spot. He's 6'6" in the Serie A. I saw Mancini pocket Thiago Jimenez pretty easily. But let's see what happens with that. The Origi deal was a scam, and we didn't even pay a transfer fee. We paid a lot of wages. All right, let's see what happens with that. That's just an idea. It's an interesting swap deal, but we will find out. Let's see any other names. Any other names that might be interesting? I think we are about to get into the scout report segment of today's stream. So we're going to be looking at players today, and we're going to be evaluating players and seeing what these players can bring to Milan and what we think. So this is the opinion piece segment. There's nothing else here. So yeah, Theo Hernandez being linked to Real Madrid and Bayern. That is something that we should all expect. Okay. All right. Before we go into the scouting report, let's look at the probable formations against Juventus. So against Juventus, according to, I believe, Sky Sport, I don't know. The probable formation: Magnan in goal, Calabria, Ciao Tomori, Theo Hernandez. Looks like Kjaer is on the bench. He's been left on the bench. He's probably broken his relationship with Pioli. In midfield, you're going to have Tonali, Krunic, the double pivot. Benacer, of course, is out for 6 months. Then up top, very unbalanced Messias, Diaz, Leao, Giroud. Wow, very offensive formation against Juventus. Of course, Messias, Diaz, Leao, and Giroud, they don't offer much as far as defensive attributes, even though Diaz is a little bit of a Tasmanian devil and he presses pretty nicely. But interesting information, quite offensive. I guess he doesn't really have many other options. He could play Salamakers instead of Messias, balance it out a little bit, but it looks like he's going to go all in. As far as Juventus, I read that Vlahovic might not be playing because he got an injury, but Juventus right now is a wounded animal, and you got to be careful with wounded animals. They have Juventus has two finals, so they're going to give their all. Actually, even Verona, who are playing next, they're playing for salvation. They're playing to avoid relegation. So, our next two games are arguably the two most difficult games of the season. And these two games are essentially finals, and they will determine whether or not next year we'll be playing in the Champions League, which I really hope we do. As you can see right now, the table with Juventus point deduction looks like this. Napoli, safe and sound. They won the Scudetto well in advance. Lazio secured their spot in the Champions League just to waste it. Inter uh, in the Champions League 3, they haven't secured it yet, but I think next game they will be secured. And then we haven't secured our spot in the Champions League yet because we still have three teams that could overtake us: Juventus, Roma, and Atalanta. Of course, if we lose both games, Atalanta wins one game and ties another one, they overtake us. Roma, if they win both games, they overtake us. And Juventus, if they win both games, they overtake us. So these are the two most difficult games of the season. A lot of pressure for the team. If we've been gifted this opportunity to stay in the Champions League, if you don't take it, then it's because you didn't deserve it. So Milan, don't get complacent. Don't get complacent, Milan. Make this happen. Make this happen for all of us. And hopefully with that we will see a better summer transfer. We'll definitely see a better summer transfer. All right, guys, let's go to the scout report, guys. Let's do some scouting. Let's do 45 minutes of scouting, and then we'll close the stream. Let's do it. Let's okay. First of all, guys, I want to look at Kamada a little bit better. I want to look about a bit at Kamada, but before we go into that, let's move in to the scout report. Okay. I need to see who this player is because I I want to confirm whether or not this is the guy who I think it is. To me, this player looks like Çalhanoğlu 2.0, and let's check him out. Let's check him out. And then, guys, I want to see who you want me to scout, and we're going to scout them together. But let's look at him again. Japanese international. We saw some highlights of his last time. Let's see again what we can decipher today. Okay. Header goal. Oh, man, I don't like the way I'm not a big fan of his body movements. I don't know. It seems. Tap ins. Tap in. Penalty. Did he score in? Was he in the World Cup team? Did he score one of the penalties with Japan? Lucky goal. Oh my God, guys! I, I wish I was. I wish I was. I wish I was a dishonest piece of shit. But I really do. But I'm getting big flop vibes, guys. I'm getting big flop vibes. I'm getting real big flop vibes. It's a decent play. I mean, are you guys telling me that in Serie A there's not 200 players better than this guy at least? Can someone tell me what you see in this guy that I'm not seeing? Can someone please tell me? He can kick a corner. He is free. Yeah, but guys, this player to me, I really want to be wrong. I really want to be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm going to be the first one to tell you guys, yo, I was so wrong about this. But this guy's gonna flop harder than CDK, guys. In Serie A. They're going to eat him alive, dude. They are going to eat him alive. Okay, so let's try and be positive. Let's look at the positives. Let's look at the positives. Okay, so when I look at highlights, the things that I'm looking at are basically his foundational technique, the way someone carries himself on the ball, body movements, the way he touches the ball, the way he kicks the ball, the way he passes the ball. And all these things give me enough information to have a decent standpoint on where I think a player is. So, technically speaking, if I were to rate his technique 1 out of 10, I would give it a 5. If I were to rating his dribbling 1 out of 10, I would give it a 5, 4.5. If I were to rate the way he carries himself on the ball, I would give it a 3. Now, one thing I'm noticing is the way he tries to get out of press is not bad. Maybe I'd give him a 6 for that. The way he tries to get out of press. Like when he's being pressed, I've seen some movements he does. That seems to me he does have the ability to get himself. So he might be a little bit press resist, like there, like that, for example. But it doesn't end up, that particular action didn't end up positively. But he does seem to have ability to be a little bit press resistant. He's got some nice tackles in the midfield. Physicality. Does seem like he does recover balls here and there. That's a nice slide tackle in the middle of the park. Maybe his ball recovery is not too bad. Maybe so far, that's out of all the highlights I've seen. Maybe right now we're just showcasing his ball recovery skills. They look better than everything else so far. So far, out of all his skills, that was against Napoli. I want to see. Okay, we're going to see if there's a Kamada versus Napoli. This was. Oh my god! This was not. Oh my god! Napoli Leverkusen. It was that the Champions League game. It was this game. Man, Napoli just ate that team alive. Holy moly. I remember that game. Let's see if we have Kamada versus Napoli highlights. Okay, so one positive thing that I'm seeing here, his ball recoveries do look decent. I gotta say, his ball recoveries do look decent. Like the way he his technique and his direct approach and how to recover the ball is pretty good. It's pretty good level. But it is a pretty good level. So I give credit where credit is due, 100%. So you see like how he just goes into the player, no fear, right straight in. So I guess this is his best quality that I'm seeing so far. On the ball, very underwhelming. These qualities here are pretty good. These qualities here are pretty good. So maybe I'll give him for ball recovery stats. I'm gonna give him a 7 out of 10, maybe 7.5 even maybe, because I do like the way he carries himself when he tries to recover the ball. So that is a positive thing that we see. On the ball, very normal, very normal. There's tons of players just like him. Um, Tons of players just like him. Yeah, yeah, okay. So definitely this is a very good quality of his. He has that in his natural bag of talent, his ability to recover the ball. Let's see if there is a Kamada versus Napoli. I just want to see that. Okay, there you go. Kamada versus Napoli. So let's see. Oh, this video is gonna get blocked because of chat.
Town, but we get into a dumb argument.
Whatever. Who gives a shit? Watch it now. Watch it now. Don't watch it later. Okay, let's see how we did versus Napoli. I think, of course, playing against a Serie A team. Now, remember, when I saw this game, I thought that this team, what is it, Leverkusen or Frankfurt, whatever it was, inexistent. But anyway, let's see. These were all his touches against Napoli. He looked nervous. He looked like he was under pressure. Yeah, there. Another good instant of a ball recovery against Vicha. I mean, look at it. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Just look at this. Let's look at this again. Where the fuck is that? Here. I mean, you got this channel open. You can send this player. Like, put it on his damn feet. Why are you putting the ball up there? Yeah, on the ball, man. This guy, his recoveries. It comes back to his recovery. He's great. He's got really good recovery. But that was a foul. But that should have been clean. That's a good play. Good play. Nice. Oh my god. Let's look at his recovery. Yeah, it's not bad. That's a nice sequence of play right there under pressure. Let's look at that again. Man, what the fuck? This thing goes so fast. Right here. It's fast thinking. 1, 2, 3. Nice ball there. Oh, Jesus. The conclusion of that was, I mean, he didn't receive a good ball back. I mean, not bad, not a bad performance. Now I remember watching this game, and Napoli was all over Frankfurt, man, all over Frankfurt. Not bad, not bad. This was the home game too. This was the home game too. There are some qualities there. There are some qualities there. As I said, like it looks like to me, his ball recovery looks to be pretty decent. But as far as what he does in the midfield, is it really anything that we haven't seen before? No, it's not. What do you guys think? Let's see what you guys think. Let me get to the chat and let's move on to the next one. Let's go to Booty Cheeks next. Let's check him out. He can actually red bat. He's free. I'd rather the attacking midfielder Empoli Baldanzi. We're gonna check him out also. Kamada did well against Real Madrid and Barcelona. So okay, let's check out. Nah, I don't want to do the whole damn. So I'm salty. This is the thing, guys. If these are the signings that you are happy with, don't expect Milan to be fighting for the Scudetto. That's all I'm telling you guys. That's all I'm telling you. Don't expect it. He defends and work rate is good. Not scared of being physical like CDK. Well, let's see if he can do that in Italy as well. I mean, he did do it against Napoli, but again, let's see if he can adapt to the Italian stadiums right away. I mean, of course, I don't see why he wouldn't, but you never know. He only scored tap-ins. He'll get ran into the ground with Italian defenders not giving German space. That kind of is a good comparison. He's not a line breaker, just sprays the ball around. Yes, I definitely 100% agree with that. He's Japanese. He's going to get stuck in and try and be involved, unlike CDK. He's cost zero. There should be better players that cost zero. I don't know. Maybe not. We need at least 4 experienced players. He's the kind of player that lowers teams' defending space from 9 men, will remove from the game, not seeing any breaking of lines. He's 50% Benacer, 50% Diaz, but tall. Interesting. He was good against Germany and Spain in the Cup, in the World Cup. You want me to give you a detailed stat comparison between him and Diaz? I can send it. I mean, we can check it here on SofaScore. Roy is not there to be Ronaldinho. He's a Chala kind of player. Yeah, and last time we had a Chalanoglu in the team, most of you guys wanted to see his head on a spike in your backyard. Okay, let's move on. Let's look at booty cheeks. Let's get the video blocked and look at booty cheeks. Booty cheeks. 10 minutes of booty cheeks, guys. 10 minutes of booty cheeks. Let's see what this is all about. Of course, one of the thing about him is that he's very tall midfielder, very big. He kind of looks like a basketball player. He's built like a basketball player. I think he's like the same height of CDK, not CDK, sorry, Chow, but in the midfield. Long legs, so they facilitate you when it comes to ball recovery in the middle. He definitely has technical qualities. I was checking out his stats. He doesn't score many goals, doesn't procure many assists. He works mostly in the middle of the park. Looks like he has speed. He has a little bit of flair in his game. He has that English style of playing at 100 miles per hour. Doesn't necessarily mean that's going to translate. Just so you know, guys, Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante are all three players that are in front of him. Jorginho, because he's Italian, all you guys think he's shit. So imagine if an Italian player is in front of Loftus Cheeks at Chelsea, imagine how bad he is. A fucking useless Italian is in front of him. I mean, I guess Jorginho's not really Italian, so he gets a pass. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of goals here, but I'm looking. I saw his stats from the past two or three seasons. It's like one, two goals a season. I don't know where they're getting all these goals from. He definitely has qualities. I'm not going to deny that he doesn't have qualities. I mean, he is a Premier League player. He is a first division player. You know, he made it into the first team from the Chelsea academy to the first team. He has qualities. He can be. He's got good feet in the middle of the park. He can get out of situations. Maybe his stature can help him in the Serie A, being long, being having those long legs can definitely help him. This is with the national team. As I said, I mean, this guy is not getting called for the national team. So there's like 8, 10 players before him in the national team. Where are all these goals coming from, man? It's like, is this guy Shevchenko? Like, where am I crazy? Hold on. Am I crazy? This compilation here is like, are we watching fucking Shevchenko? Because I'm looking at his sofa score stats. Let's go to his sofa score stats. What the fuck is going on here? Either this is fucking made up AI. What? Where are all these fucking goals coming from? Loftus Cheek this year 0 goals, 1 assist. Last year 0 goals, 2 assists. Where the fuck are all these goals coming from? What the fuck is this shit? 3 years ago, 1 goal, no assists. 4 years ago, zero. Man, fuck off. Fuck off. These highlights are bullshit. We're watching Shevchenko here score 20 goals. This motherfucker has scored 3 goals in the past 4 seasons. What is this highlight? One, two, three, four, 5 seasons ago. 6 goals. Okay. That's where this is coming from 6 seasons ago. 7 seasons ago. Remember, this guy is not young. He's 27. 2 goals, 3 assists. 8 seasons ago, 0 goals. 9 seasons ago, 1 goal. Man, what the fuck? This is fucking bullshit. This guy in the past 4 seasons has scored 3 goals, and we're seeing highlights here where he's scoring. He looks like fucking Shevchenko scoring 20 season. Make that make sense. His fucking agent put these highlights together, man, to try and deceive Maldini. I mean, okay, so he has qualities. He has qualities, of course. Of course, he's not going to come to Italy and show the Serie A how to be, a top G midfielder at this age. Now it's too late for him to be able to do that. Of course, there's always exceptions. Um, Again, yeah, sure, he can add muscle and height to the midfield. He has okay feet. He has qualities. Let's see if Pioli can use them and can get the best out of him. But yeah, maybe he's going to be a good signing, maybe not. My just looking at his career so far, again, if you ask Real Madrid, PSG, Barcelona, Man City, yo, do you want Loftus butt cheek? They're going to be like, fuck no, I don't want it. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too salty. Maybe I'm being too negative about it. Maybe I'm not. Obviously, there are qualities. Like I'm seeing good technical qualities from him, but I would like to see Milan being linked to like if we were to pick, it's either him or SMS. Essentially, it's either him or SMS. You tell me who you would prefer. But I'm not going to deny that he has qualities. For sure, he has qualities. Okay, so he's playing against that Chelsea season. That is from yeah. It's definitely 100% very deceiving. This guy does not score goals. He does not. But his offensive output is zero, zero. This guy is not someone that will give you any offensive output. If anything, he's going to be a defensive midfielder. A defensive midfielder, but his offensive output is pretty much non-existent. I mean, Pobega has better offensive output than this guy. Pobega, guys. Let's see. Pobega this season has scored 2 goals, 0 assists. So very similar to Ruben Loftus ass cheeks. Last season, Pobega scored 4 goals, 3 assists, 7 goal contribution, and he's been playing in Serie A only 3 seasons. His first season, Pobega scored 6 goals, no assists. What about his possession stats? 77, 82, 72. Ball recovery, 50, 45. See, last season, Pobega was a little bit more of a integral player. He played 33 games, 24 started, 82% own half, 77%, 79, 52, 47, 45, 49. Those are defensive stats. Let's see what Loftus looks like. I think I'm correct in saying basically Ruben Loftus-Cheek is where Pobega is, respectively, in their national team selection. So essentially, we're getting the English Pobega. Okay, good stats here. Accuracy per game 88%, own half 88, opposition half 84. Not bad. Those are pretty good stats. Um, so I can see his technical qualities do allow him to not lose the ball so much. So that does definitely make sense. Dribbles 56, duels 1, 56, 58. Aerial duels 1, only 47%, being so tall. That's a little bit strange. Not terrible, not terrible, not terrible, not terrible. This season he's played mostly here, almost as a wing back. Interesting. How many games has he played? 23, started 18, 64 minutes per game. I don't know, guys. It's what can I tell you? What do you want me to tell you? You want me to fucking tell you, yay, we're getting Van Pirlo, we're getting Gattuso, we're getting Modric. Pobega, you can't be serious now. We're not the same kind of midfield as Roy. We're not too dissimilar either. We need SMS. We want quality with strength. Watching how Inter outmuscled our midfield was a wake up call. I take both Roy, him, and SMS. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. We're not Man City. Yeah, true, true. I know. He is playing against Manchester United tonight, so check that out. Check that out. All right, let's look at other players here, guys. Okay, so a player that Openda. Don't know who this guy is. He's being linked to Milan. I've never seen him before. Um, Openda, Luis Openda, showboating in League On. Let's check him out. Another player that is being linked to Milan. I've never seen him before. Look at all that. Yummy, yummy. 176, 74 left wing, right wing. Belgian, red flag. Strength, fasten, finishing, key passes, position, and 20 million offside awareness. Openda. Let's see. Let's see how he plays. That's a FIFA celebration right there. Okay, fucking get to the highlights. Jesus. All right. Oh, he's speedy. He's got fast legs. Oh my god. What kind of technique is that? This player should I already know. This player is perfect for the Premier League. Perfect for the Premier League. Definitely has a lot of speed for sure. Nice cutback. Ronaldo cutback. Ronaldo chop. Good goal. Okay. Nice cutbacks. Good timing on the cutbacks. Good goal too. Lens. Definitely likes to work. He definitely likes to exploit his speed, and he has the chop. He likes to go into speed and then at the right timing chop back in and catch you off timing. I mean, so far all his goals have been the same, more or less. Let's see more. Should go up a long ball. Man. I mean, he's a player that definitely you send him into space, he can use his speed to exploit all of that space for sure. Of course, this is a player that against teams like the low blocking systems, you can't really use his speed. Kind of becomes pointless. But against teams that play open football, kind of similar to Diaz, right? Similar to Diaz. Play teams that play open football, you can really use players like this and exploit their speed. Against teams that play closed football, speed is pretty much pointless. You don't need speed. You need different qualities to open those kind of teams. It's got a good header. Good header. He's not even that tall, really. Short. He's shorter than me. I'm not that short, but and he can play left. I mean, he could be interesting for the right wing actually if he plays right wing, also a left wing. Oh my God, gift! What a gift! Okay, let's evaluate him. Let's do a little bit of an evaluation. So the way he attacks speed, I'm gonna give him a nice 7.5, maybe even higher than that. The way he carries himself on the ball, definitely good. Also, a good solid 7. Technique, from what I'm seeing here, maybe a 6, 6.5. I don't know what he looks like against low block teams. What does he look like against low block teams? Against a low block team, having him as a center forward is pretty much pointless. Having him as a winger against a low block team maybe would be more fruitful. But maybe not, because I want to see what he looks like against a low block team. I mean, I haven't seen enough of him, but definitely has interesting qualities. Someone that Milan could be looking at, maybe as a replacement for Rebic. He's got McDonald's. Oh, look! Is this the fucking McDonald's team? What is this shirt? He's got McDonald's on the back of his shirt. The fucking colors are the colors of McDonald's. What the fuck are we watching here? McDonald's FC. Ooh, he's got the through ball situation going in. Ooh, he's got a decent through ball. That's a low block kind of situation right here. Right here. That's a low block situation right there. So this is an example of a goal against of a low block coming up right now. This one right here. So this is a low block. He gets a header against a low block. What team is this? I wonder what team they're playing against. Good body movement. Good way to use his physique. And this defender, well, caught sleeping. Someone, I wonder what his intensity looks like over the course of 90 minutes. Players like this, if they are high work rate players and they help you with a high press, that fucking McDonald's logo on the back of his shirt is awful. But if you can, a player like this, if he has a good pressing game to him, is definitely someone that you can use offensively, not only for his output but also for his press, and get you an offensive press. If he has that Tasmanian devil, kind of like Diaz. Diaz is a very much a Tasmanian devil when it comes to the pressing, right? If he has that quality too, that can be very, very useful. Clever, 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 clever. All right, interesting prospect. Definitely someone to look at. Definitely someone that can help the Milan cause by seeing what I'm seeing. Um, yes, his quality. He seems to be a player that fits in systems that are more designed for open football kind of situation based on his qualities. But then again, this is just 8 minutes out of thousands of minutes he's probably played football. So hard to tell what he looks like in a full game context. But again, remember, you watch highlights to see what the foundational technical abilities of a player are, and he does look like he has interesting qualities. Definitely. Oh, you can't see the fucking highlights, guys. What do you mean you can't see the highlights? Oh my god. All right. Anyway, take my word for it, guys. Take my word for it. What we saw is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Ladies seeking men to love. All right. All right, guys. Who's next? Who's next? Posted on YouTube. This guy's Cassie replacement. What did he post? What did he post? Okay, so there was a player that who else is linked to Milan? Man, Alexandros wanted me to check a player earlier. If the Georgian kid, let's check out the Georgian kid. What was his name? If this was a Georgian, I would give him 8. What was the Georgian's name? Let's look at the Georgian name. There's this Georgian kid that is being linked to AC Milan. Hansa, can you remind me his name, please? If you're still in the chat. Guys, can you give me his name? Georgian striker that plays in Greece. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, guys. You gotta tell me his name. Three Juventus players could be back in action against Milan. George Mikautadze. Jorge Mikautadze. Okay, let's check him out. So this player is being linked to Milan. Not too expensive from what I'm seeing. I'm getting his name right. Mikautadze. 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 George Mikautadze. Let's check him out. 5 minutes. 360 edition. All right. First time checking him out. Let's see, guys. I should check him out here. I do the mistake of looking at it directly on YouTube, and I don't see you guys commenting. So I'm going to just check it out from right here, so I can see you guys what you say. Okay. Actually, I gotta look at it. Okay. So basically, he's got the curler goal. Nice cut. Ooh, nice. Good save, mamma mia. Oh, that was a goal. Strong player, physically strong, clever. Wow. Likes for nutmeg, huh? Not very fast, but technical. So probably relies mostly on his timing. Player like this probably more suited to play against low blocks than Openda was. Openda more suited to play against high blocks. He has decent feet, a little bit of a offensive playmaker, I would say. So he's more like a second striker, while Openda was more of um, depth striker, a striker that looks for depth, while this guy's more of a playmaker in the final third that can also with a number 9 behind his back. Nice goal. Interesting. And who would this guy come in for? Like, who would be his like who are we replacing him with? Like a Lautaro, yeah, like a Lautaro, more of that kind of player. That's a good comparison. Yeah. Georgian Giorno, a Milan fan says he's very good. Okay, he plays in League Two, not Greece. Oh, this is League Two. This is the second division. Bro, what? Why are we even wait? What? You wanted? We're watching Serie B of France. Oh my god! I mean, so from average names, now we're going even further back to guys. I'm about to fall into depression right now. I was thinking the same thing. We're a good low block player, Politano type of guy. Yeah, he seems to be a player that is good for low blocks. But the problem with Serie B second division players is that these players are not tested. These players are not tested. I mean, look at Ali. We got Ali who was playing for a relegation team in France. We saw what happened to him. When you go for second division players, these guys are not tested. The difference between what he is experiencing right now in these highlights and the San Siro trying to fight for top four is so different. So different. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what to think about this anymore. I don't know what to think about it. That this is a pure gamble. This is just a complete gamble here. Complete gamble. I don't know what the situation is, but this is just a pure gamble. Pure gamble. All right, let's move on. Next guy, guys. Give me something. Who was we had can you scout Arda Guler? Arda Guler. This was Arda Guler. Yes, this kid here, very interesting. Plays young, already plays top level football. Very interesting. And this was Alexandras asking for Arda Guler. Okay, Jesus, just get to the fucking highlights already. Young player, young player, already vet. Just that already. This tells me this guy's a top. All you, I mean, this is the thing. Like, all you need to see, all you need to know whether or not a player is a top G, his first touch. Like, already this tells you he's a first touch. Look, this touch here he does. Where is it? I mean, look at that cross first of all, but this touch here he does right here. That touch here with that foot brings the ball back into this space. This is a top G right there. That's a top G. These little details. I just saw an interview with Paolo Maldini where he was on a podcast in Italy, and he says the difference between a great player and a normal player is tiny. It's less than 10%. The difference between an elite player and a normal player is tiny, is super small. And he's right. He's right about that. Yeah, this guy is a top G for sure. No doubt about it. I mean, look at his. I mean, imagine doing that under pressure. Like, he is so in charge of his faculties. He's You can see it right away. Like, this guy has been gifted with incredible amount of talent, and I mean, look at his cuts. Bad shot, but on the ball, this guy is 100% gifted. 100% gifted. His technique, the way he, oh yeah, his timing is perfect. Look at him. Yeah, this, and he's 17, I believe. 17. This guy is a top G. 100% a top G. Look at that. In, out, no problem. Easy. He makes it look easy. Oh, the balance. This is poetry in motion. This guy is a poet on the ball. Mm. I won't be I'm not I won't be surprised if he will end up in like a Barcelona or like a top squad in the future. But the thing about these young super talents is that is he going to work hard? Is he going to have a discipline? Just because you're a super talent doesn't mean you're guaranteed to have a great career. You still have to work hard. You still have to have a great mentality. That's why Vicha Braschilia is so impressive, because not only he's been gifted with extremely this incredible talent, but he is a true professional, disciplined, works hard, and takes football very seriously. Doesn't take anything for granted. Echeverria is 100% a guarantee. When you and this is another thing that Maldini was talking about is like when you have so much talent. Sometimes the problem with these players that have so much talent is that they don't work as hard as the other players. And Maldini, in his interview, said more important than talent is your discipline. Discipline will take you farther ahead. So when you do have talent, it is important for you to even have more discipline and work harder. So if this player Arda Guler can become that kind of guy where he has the talent, he's been gifted by God or however you want to put it, and he also has the mental discipline, the mental fortitude to pursue football at high levels, and this guy is going to become a top G for sure. I mean, he already is, but you can see right away his timing, his touches. It's like just perfect. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that. This guy is a maestro. This guy, look at his touches. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Look at touch. What is this? Look at that. This guy lives in the matrix. He lives in the matrix. This kid lives in the matrix. He sees numbers. He doesn't see a ball. He sees numbers and he's just manipulating the numbers however he wants. Look at him. He slows everything down. This guy is a player that can play at any speed he wants. Any speed he wants. What a top G. What a top. Look at that. Bruh, this guy fucking sent 3 defenders to the hospital. Look at this. Mamma mia. Yeah, when you see players that send 3 defenders like that, this is something Vicha does. This is something Van Basten used to do. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that. Look, I think 1, 2, and 3. They all fucking break their ankles. Look at this. Boom. All of them. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Gone. Man, he doesn't even fucking. He makes it look so easy. Look at how fucking easy he makes this look. And you ask yourself, how come other players don't do this? I mean, it's so easy. All he fucking does, he runs into space. But it's not easy to do that. It takes so much. Like basically, all these what's this is what's happening. All of these motherfuckers are playing at 1,000 miles per hour. They're all super intense. This guy's playing. His brain is going out 2 miles per hour. He sees all of this. He sees all of this in slow motion, and he is a relaxed, calm, cool as a cucumber. Relaxed, cool as a cucumber. While these motherfuckers here are sweating their ass off. They're going at 1,000 miles per hour. They're panicking. While this guy here is as cool as a cucumber. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at him. Look how easy he makes this look. Look. I mean, it's just like a simple drop of his shoulder. He sends them all into fucking the hospital. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this guy's sitting on his ass. This guy fucking doggy style right here. This guy got it up. Look at that. Too bad he didn't score, though. If he would have scored, man, those guys would have quit their careers right there. Yeah, 100% a top G. We should definitely be getting this player. This is a Vicha Veraskilia kind of signing. But of course, we're going to get fucking Kamada and Ruben butt cheeks. You know, that's the way things are now. It's the way it is. What can you do? You can't really do anything about it. Only 17. Imagine how much more this guy can improve. And now, I really, again, just because he has this incredible amount of talent doesn't mean he has the mental fortitude to pursue it. But oh, mamma mia, che talento, ragazzi! Look at this guy. He's fucking. You know who he kind of looks like, right? Am I? Who's gonna say it? Come on, someone has to say it. Who's gonna say it? You know who he kind of looks like. Come on, who's got the guts to say it? Who has the balls to say it? Who has the balls to say it? No, 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 not Diaz. Yeah, we'll check him too. We'll check it, and we'll check Bruschetta as well. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Oh, we'll check Balugan as well. Yeah, this is a Vice Veresquilla kind of guy. This will be amazing. This will be amazing. No, no, a little bit of Ozil, yeah, a little bit of Ozil for sure. Looks like Rock, but shorter. I'm not gonna say. Come on, Mike, say it. Say it, Mike. He does kind of look like him a little bit. Yeah, that's right. He does kind of look like him a little bit, doesn't he? Who's got the guts to say it? 17 years old. What a top G, guys. What a top G. Good shout out for Alexander. I'm happy Alexander has high standards. Uh Good shout out, Alexander. Good shout out. Man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, say it. Say it, my man. Antonio lookalike. Antonio. Like RossonARI TV, Antonio? Che poeta. Che poeta. Poetry in motion. Yeah, he kind of does look like him, doesn't he? Look at that. He's almost, you can see that his is very similar to him, isn't he? Very similar to him. Both starting at a same similar age. I don't know who the fuck Antonio is. Now, come on, guys. You know who I'm talking about. You guys know very well what I'm talking about. Yes, great shout out, man. This guy, if he came to Milan, would be incredible. But again, I do want to remind everybody that he's only 17. I think he's turning 18. And even if you have all this talent doesn't translate to anything unless you have the right mental discipline to pursue a professional career as a professional athlete. Those two things need to come together. No, no. He does not look like Laird. He looks like the goat. He looks like the goat. All right. Arda Guler, 10 out of 10 signing if this happens. 10 out of 10 signing. All right. Come on. You know who I'm talking about, bro. You know who I'm talking. Pioli would send him to Primavera. That's not too far from the truth. Not too far from the truth. But man, what a jewel. What a gem. What a gem. What a gem. That's one of the gems. That's one of the diamonds of the next football generation, right there. Again, hopefully he can pursue a career in football and have good mental discipline. But yes, this is one of the gems of the future, 100%. I'm working with Fenerbahce fan. He was talented since 10 years old. They have idiot coach. He sits on the bench. Fener is interesting. In Origi, we should swap them. Fuck, a swap for this guy and Origi? Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? But again, I see why the coach would sit him on the bench. I mean, he's only 17. He's only 17. Yeah, it's like I get it. Like he's not going to be playing every game. But man, a diamond, guys. That is a diamond right there. Okay, so let's look at Florian Balogun, a player that again I'm not too familiar with. He just decided to play with the United States of America, and he's apparently had a super season in France. All 20 goals and assists. I guess should we check that out? Um, This player here, I've been told that he is the real deal as well. So let's check him out. I guess let's. I mean, if we look at this, I bet that most of these goals are tap-ins. I bet that most of these goals are tap-ins. So we're going to look at this. It's only 3 minutes, and then we're going to look at maybe more general highlights. But all 21 goals and assists, I bet most of them are tap-ins. What we want to see mostly how he plays on the ball. Let's see if this does give us a little bit of that. We shall find out. USA, USA, soccer is coming home, guys. It is coming home. Antonio from RossonARI TV look alike. A diamond in the dirt. We need to make these type of signings, not butt cheeks and Kamada. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so let's check him out. Let's check him out. Hold on, let me hold the phone here. Okay, Florian Balogan. Let's start again from the top. 30 games, 18 goals, 3 assists, 179. A little bit shorter than me. 3 centimeters shorter than me. Florian Balogan, all goals and assists, 22-23. Let's check him out. Assists. Okay, okay. Just a side tap in. Mm, okay, 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 okay. Mm. Ooh, that's nasty. Okay, good penalty. Yes. Okay. Number 9. Very 9. Kind of opportunistic goals, right? Right away. I'm assuming he's a little Inzaghi type of player. Of course, a lot of penalties. Oh, okay. A lot of his goals were penalties. That's fine. If I mean, you can convert penalties. That's good. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is a pure number 9. Pure. All of his goals are going to be inside the box tap-ins. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I 100% knew it. Look at that. So he's a box poacher. He's a box poacher. He lives in the box in the right time, right place, right time. This is a good player for low blocks. This is a good player for low blocks because he's going to be in the right place, right time. Now that is a very good goal here. Very nice goal here. This one very difficult to execute because of the angle and the execution, and also his movement around the defender is very nice. Very nice. Right there. No, not this one. That's a very good goal too, but this one here, that's a very difficult goal to execute. Here now, good dribbling around the goalkeeper. Nice goal. So apparently this guy's an Arsenal player, but he is on loan in France right now. Sat that defender down. He's got nice offensive energy. He's got nice offensive energy. Um, Inzaghi-esque. So a box poacher. A box poacher. Look at the chances you always miss sometimes. You need a tap-in merchant. No, no, no. Guys, tap-in merchants, they They procure lots of goals. But being a tap-in merchant, you got to be at the right place at the right time in order to be a tap-in merchant. Yeah, these were just his goals. So we're going to just check one more video of his just to see a little bit of his general skills. Um, looks like a decent number 9. Now, notice how my reaction is with this guy and how my reaction was with the previous guy that we just saw. Very different, right? So that tells you something. Like, I'm not flabbergasted. I'm not flabbergasted, but I'm seeing a good poacher, a very good poacher. Okay, let's check this one here. This is only 5 minutes, and then we'll move on to the next player. Also, prolific, right? The numbers that he's displaying, these are prolific numbers. So, very positive, very good. Okay. So now we see him a little bit deeper in the field, and this is what I wanted to see. What does he look like on the ball? Ooh, nice. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like the flair. Okay, I like the way he holds the ball. He's got good technique, holds the ball close. Good, good release of the foot. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm seeing good qualities for sure. Great volley, creative. Ooh, that's ugly as fuck. See this again. Jesus. Not as pristine. His technique is not that pristine as maybe. I mean, we just saw a player earlier that was a whole nother level. But uh, no, I would say this guy here would be, from what I'm seeing right now. If I'm also being generous, I do like the fact that he likes to have flair in the middle of the park, right there. That's really nice. I wonder how that ended though. I don't know, maybe a 7.5 out of 10. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What's up, Rock? How you doing, my man? Are we suggesting players? Are these transfer rumors? These are players that are being linked to AC Milan. I just checked Openda. I saw Openda earlier, bro. Openda got good ratings from me. Openda, actually, Openda, very good player against open teams because he's got some crazy speed. Crazy speed from Openda. Already saw Openda earlier. Balogan, penalty merchant, EPL hype. I do see him well with EPL. But it's not bad, guys. I mean, I don't think would be a bad signing. I don't think this would be a bad signing. Jonathan David is the best forward from Northern America. I would love to see him at Milan. I think so too. I definitely agree with that 100%. 100%. Guys, before we move on and scout the next player, which this is going to be a Paul wants us to scout Bruschetta from Italy. We're going to check out who this guy is. I don't know him. Paul wants me to check him out. I don't know whether Paul is trolling me or whether he's serious about it, but we'll check him out. Um, this is a very interesting signing, though. Prolific striker. He's got good technique, good energy. He looks confident. A lot of intensity in his game. Hard to say if he would come to Viseria and just boss Viseria. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Anyway, let's move on to the next guy. Vitor Roque. Balogun and Jonathan David would be great signings. USA Canada connection, huh? Goulet 10 out. That Goulet would be a 10 out of 10 signing. Goulet would be 10 out of 10. Joel gives Balogun a 7 out of 10. Guys, Greenwood that like button. Do me this favor. Greenwood that like button. Smash the like button, and Mason Greenwood will come to Milan and turn CDK to KDP. Yeah, Goulet is a top G for sure. All right. We like Balogun. We like Balogun. Let's move on to this player that Paul wants me to check out. I don't know if he's trolling me. I don't know if he's serious. Apparently, this guy should be a WWE wrestler. So here he is, Baschirotto, Gym Rat. Gym Rat. Aggressive. Look at his muscles. This guy should probably be a Bayern player. You know Bayern, how they get their players to be all super fucking muscular. Oh yeah, yeah. He's all about the gym. He's all about the gym. Look at him. Oh yeah, look at him. This guy fucking lives in the gym all day long. All right, let's check him out. Oh, he's a defender. È un difensore. Okay, okay, okay. Long ball. Well, obviously he's got that muscle weight that helps him push push strikers around. What did we do against Lich? Does anybody remember? Oh, let's see his recoveries. Mm, okay. So this guy hasn't been called to the national team yet. Of course, I think most of his career so far has been in Serie B. I'm not sure, but I think so. Oh, that's Colombo, right? It's Colombo. Um, I mean, yeah, of course, in the highlight reels, you're going to see most of his recoveries. Technically, on the ball, he seems a little bit mechanical, a little bit stiff. I see him being a little bit stiff on the ball. Obviously, his physical presence is his biggest quality and his strength. It looks like he's doing some decent defensive recoveries. Yeah, he kind of seems a little bit stiff. His technically a little bit stiff. Now, of course, your defender doesn't need to be Ronaldinho. Alvarez goals from the corner kicks. See what he looks like. Good ball. Even though technically that didn't not look that great, but that was a good ball. Read it pretty decently. So this player, I believe, is 26, 27. Still has not been called up for the national team. Played most of his career so far has been in Serie B. I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm just assuming. I'm assuming this is. I don't know how long he's been in Serie A. Actually, if someone knows, let me know. What do you guys think about this guy? Bruschetta. He looks like a black hair Maxi Lopez. Bro has protein powder for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Imagine him and Adama Touré. Yeah, we can do bodybuilding competitions instead of practicing football. Oh, he's a defender. 2-0 against Lecce. Some rumors share Endure. Okay, we'll check out Endure as well. We'll check out Endure. He is stiff as fuck. Look at him, man. All those muscles. He can't move, man. Marking and physicality are his strength. Yes, yes, for sure. On the ball, stiff like a fucking 4x4 plank of wood, but definitely, he's got the muscle mass to do his job. As a defender, though, he doesn't need to be technical. Plus, he's tall too. Yeah, defenders don't need to be technical, but if you do have technical defenders, it is better. It is better. What do we give him, guys? What do we say? A dopo, a più tardi, a domani. Interesting pick from Paul. Very interesting pick from Paul. Very interesting pick from Paul. Now, I don't think we're linked to this player, but interesting pick. I'll leave it at that. I will leave it at that. He's the type of dude to pass right to the striker a la Ibanez. Interesting. 6 out of 10. A 6 out of 10 possible signing. Yeah. 6.5 maybe. 6.5. Uh okay, no, okay. So for sure his best qualities are his physical qualities, his marking qualities, his defensive qualities. Definitely stiff, definitely stiff. Let me just do a little bit of just a quick research. A little bit of research on this guy. Baschirotto. Federico Baschirotto. So let's see. Serie B, Serie C, Serie C. Okay. So he's been only one season in Serie A. This is his first season in Serie A. His first experience in Serie A. He's 26 years old. The fuck? First experience in Serie A. 35 game total. Wow, he starts every game. 90 minutes per game. Okay, this is very good. Very good. This guy has played 35 games, started all of them, minutes per game and 90. So this guy essentially never gets injured. This guy is made out of fucking titanium. Goals 3. Goals 3. No assists. Accuracy per game 74%. Own half 86. Opposition half 56. Not great. He's a defender after all. Let's look at his defensive stats. Dribbles 75%, total duels 156, ground duels 52, 59. Could be better. Yeah, the thing that caught my eye right away is that this guy is obviously fucking made out of some whatever. I don't know what he's made of, but total played 35, started 35 minutes per game and 90. This guy has not missed one fucking minute of the Serie A, pretty much. He's played every single game of the Serie A, has not gotten injured at all. Buonanotte. Buonanotte, buongiorno, a dopo. 10 out of 10 for Paul Baschirotto. All right, let's move on to the next player. Let's move on to the next player. Uh, Another player that was linked to Milan, Share Endure. First of all, let's check his super score. Share Endure, Italian, 18 years old, playing for Benfica, 4 goals. I saw him with the under 19s with Italian national 19s. Man, this guy is a child. Look at his face. This guy's a bambino. This guy's a bambino. All right, let's see what he looks like on the field. Now I did see him already, but let's check him out again with you guys. I do believe, if I remember correctly, he reminded me a lot of Pobega actually. Hans wants this player at all costs. Chant Sharendur. Check him out. Season highlights. Ismail doesn't want Serbians in the team because of political reasons. Well, unfortunately, Ismail, he's going to be linked with Milan all summer long. All right, so here he is, Sharon Dur. This is with Italy. Ooh, ooh, nice. Yeah, okay. So right away, technically on the ball, nothing crazy, but not bad either. Definitely not a genius like Goler that we saw earlier, but not bad either. Good, nice. Now this is with the youth systems, so let's also consider that this is with the youth Italy team. Good turn, good movement, good play. Forza Italia. Look at this, Benfica. Nice goal. Let's go power. Very young, only 18 years old. Only 18 years old. Very interesting prospect for the future. They're saying that he is that might be, one of those players that we're going to be seeing in top flight football. Good, good, decent. A little bit unorganized with his body. A little bit of a unorganized body motion. His body movements are not super pristine, but nice touch of a ball. That's nice. Good way to get out of pressure. So we can see a little bit of press resistance right there. clever to get out of pressing situations, good work with his feet. Now, he was not called up for the U20. I don't know why. The World Cup. Italy right now is in the U20 World Cup. I mean, Italy right now has a lot of good players, a lot of good players in the youth coming up, a lot of good players. And he is one of them. Good feet, actually. He's got good feet. Now, he could. Yeah, I mean, this obviously, if you sign a player like this at this age, you can't expect him to be a starter. You can't even expect him to push the starters much. But as far as prospect for the future, I would say good prospect for the future. Again, when it comes to the young players, you don't know. You don't know. He has a potential to become, a very interesting player for the future, but you never know with the young players. Even a player like Camarda, he's incredible, but you don't know for sure if Camarda, because it comes down to what Maldini was saying in this podcast that he was in a few days ago. It's like at the end of the day, what makes a difference is your discipline. It is your brain, your head. Are you going to become a professional athlete? Are you going to treat yourself like a professional athlete? Doesn't matter how much talent you have. The most important thing is your discipline and how you treat your job from a professional standpoint. So those are the things that usually I think determine the future of players. I've not heard anything negative about Endure, so he might be a very interesting prospect for the future. Tommaso Baldanzi, let's check him out since we're looking at young Italians. Let's check him out. And we are also linked to him. There was a report not too long ago suggesting that Milan was negotiating for Tommaso Baldanzi. I did see him play recently in the U20 World Cup, and he looked very good. He looked very good. He looked very good. We're signing. That is fucking hilarious. Left Man Rocky came out of a casket from Milan. Bro really doesn't want to play at Milan because of the countries from Lefamau. Lemau, Milan for life. Forza RossonARI TV. Yes, sir, guys. Remember to click that like button. What are we waiting for? Make sure you click that like button. I really wish we buy Yuri Talisman. Interesting player. Like the video, guys. Forza Ruben lift this butt cheek. Forza 10 Onda. Just imagine current interaction seeing SMS in locker room. What will never sit well with him? I don't know if football players get into the whole political politics things of it all. I don't know if you really get into that stuff. Yes, we're going to check. Okay, so let's do this. Baldanzi now, then Claudio Echeverri next. Okay, Baldanzi, young player, very interesting player. I saw him against Brazil. He looked very good against Brazil. Definitely has a very interesting qualities. Young, technical, Serie A experience, scoring against our rivals Inter. Good technique. Nice. He's a very nice. Ooh, very likes to keep the ball. The ball kind of sticks to his feet. He's that kind of player. If you look at like this passage of play right here, look at how the close control. Very interesting here. There, look, right there, and then really small, tiny touches. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, he is a playmaker. Very good technique. Very good technique. His ankle, his release. Wow. Mm, mm. He's not Arda Güler. He's not that level, but he is very interesting. Definitely very interesting player. 19 years old. Wow. Very curious to see how he develops. Beautiful through ball. He's got his coordination is very impressive. So I think his major quality is his oh, nice stop, is his coordination. Very good coordination, very good touch of the ball, very very organized and composed. Lacks a little bit of physicality. He definitely lacks a little bit of physicality. He has interesting qualities. Interesting qualities. Again, guys, remember how I reacted to Arda Güler? That's the standard. That should be the standard. The standard is Arda Güler. When you see me react to a player like the same way I reacted to Arda Güler, that's when you know we got the top G's of top G's. Um, oh, nice. Baldanzi has very good qualities. Very organized on the ball. Very coordinated. Great technique. Can get out of situations. His ability to keep the ball very close to his feet is very good. Another thing that I noticed in the U20 Brazil game is that he is a player that is really good in possession. Like he knows how to dialogue with his teammates. He knows how to pass the ball, short balls, long balls. Basically, what I saw from the U20 Italy is that the next generation of Italian football of the national team is going to be a national team that is going to hold the ball a lot of possession, kind of similar to Spain, how they like to hold the ball. So interesting prospect, very interesting prospect for sure. Yes. No, no, no. Maybe not. He reminds. Yeah, that's true. He does have. That's very true. He is very similar to Barella. Yes, my man. I understand all of this, but SMS is a football player, bro. He's a football player. He's not involved in all of this, Ismail. He's a football player. He is not a politician. He's not in the army. He's a football player. Um, I mean, you know, even Maldini was asked in this interview in this podcast. You know, what did you think of Berlusconi's politics? Maldini was like, "Well, we don't talk about politics. You know, we talk about football. We live in the football universe." But yeah, I mean, I understand these are important issues for sure. For sure, these are important issues. I'm not neglecting that at all. But you know, these are football players. Their job is to get on a pitch and kick a ball around. This is what they're paid to do. They're not. These are unique players in unique positions that kind of put the world together almost, right? They're not here to be divisive. Unless he is someone that is outspoken about these issues, but I don't think SMS is outspoken about any of these issues. But of course, man, I respect your opinions on him. It's I understand. I understand. I don't know what happened to Zaniolo, my man. I don't know what happened to Zaniolo. Only football players saw who cared about that was Chaka and Shakiri and Arnautovic. Okay, let's check out this guy here, Esqueverri. So, guys, check it out. A few days ago, the Milan management was caught somewhere with the president of the club that owns this player, Claudio Echever. What's his name? What is his name? Echeverri. Okay, so this kid right here, Brazil Scout Premium, our good friend Brazil Scout. Let's check him out. All right, this kid here, Wonder Kid. They're saying he's the new Messi of Argentinian football. Let's see if we get an Arda Güler kind of situation here. Ooh, look at the intro. Okay, 17 years old, 170, five. So he's the same height as Messi, 5.7. Right-footed, cam right winger. Weakness, a weak foot, so his left foot, aerial dual strength. 13 appearances, 9 goals, 4 assists. Fuck, that's great. Passing success, percent rate is 81%. And let's see who he played. Man, he's a child. Look at his face. This guy's a kid. Argentina. River Plate. Oh, nice Trivela. Oh my god, this is like backyard football. What the fuck? Okay. Curler around the goalkeeper. How can you determine the strength of a player watching the highlights like this? Who is he? Where is he? Which one is he? This guy here on the ball? No, this guy's not Messi, guys. Listen, I can tell you right away. I have this ability to tell you right away whether someone is a top G. Just I all I need to see is one touch. What that's all I know. That's I don't know why I have this ability to do that. One touch is all I need to see to let you know whether a player is a top G or not. This guy is not fucking Messi. Not even close. But let's see who he is. Let's actually figure out who he is. Okay, so I'm assuming he's the one that procured the assist. Hmm, interesting. Is it just me or am I? I mean, he's good. He's definitely good. He's one of these low gravity kind of players. He's more similar to Raspadori a little bit more than Messi. I don't see any comparisons. Arda Güler was basically a Messi kind of player. This guy is 100% not a Messi kind of player. He's more like a Aguero-ish. Like technically, he's not as pristine as he's not super pristine technically. He's very good, obviously, but he's not super pristine technically. The ball is not glued to his feet, and he does not have the same control. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. That's very nice. Hmm. He's got speed, a lot of speed, for sure. Runs like a little Tasmanian devil. Look at him. He's a little Tasmanian devil. Mm. Oof. 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 Definitely a lot of intensity in the way he plays. Very young, only 17 years old. Most likely going to become, a Julian Alvarez kind of player, an Aguero kind of player, but not a Messi, not a Messi. Like I don't see him being a playmaker that much either. Actually, I'm having difficulty understanding what he is. Like what does he do? Very strange this one here. This one kind of left me a little bit. This one is very strange. I can't figure out what he does. Like, is he a left winger? Is he a right winger? Is he a second striker? I guess that's what he is. Yeah, okay. So he's a second striker. This kid sucks. Madrid wants Theo. City wants Leo. Better to sell if these players have leave anyways. I have faith in Maldini with the proper funds. Agree to disagree, but I respect your opinion. Okay. Oh, you guys are talking about that stuff. Next season, we're winning UCL. We need to keep Leo there. Leo. There are newer videos of him, Roy. This video was put together 3 weeks ago. Listen. I am not saying that I'm right or wrong. I'm just giving you my opinion. I mean, I am not seeing the new Messi here. I'm not seeing anything that, let's say, we already don't have in Italy. I mean, if we're gonna get a player like this, there's like hundreds of them in Italy, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I might be missing something. Am I missing something? I might be missing something. I might be missing something. I might be missing something. If we have players who leave because other teams are interested, Madrid reported once Theo. Yeah, I saw those reports. Yeah, they are for sure. Both step overs and heavy touches are deal breakers. It does look like he has got heavy touch, right? Hakeem Mastur had better highlights. Newcastle United in group stage in UCL, so only two English teams will remain next year. UCL going to be so easy for Italians. Love it. Also Arsenal, so only City will remain for knockout round. Uh, okay. Only threat will be PSG, Bayern, and Madrid. We can skip last these three teams. Hey man, hopefully. All right, let's check. Listen, we're going to come back to this guy. I'm going to let this one sit. And okay, let me see this. Claudia Schiaveri is Argentina next Messi. That's a nice goal. This is against Peru, right? Or Chile or Peru? Is that Peru? Yeah, we saw this. It's not like he has many highlights. This is with his Argentino youth Argentinian team. Listen. Let me tell you this. If this guy is considered to be, the best talent in his category in his age bracket, that probably means he's going to become a top G, an Argentinian top G. But yikes, yikes! If this is the next Messi, guys, Brazil, you don't need to worry about Argentina in the future. Sorry for saying that. Um, Let me look at this guy here. Fundi, another talent, same age. We're saying he's been. This is definitely not. I saw this player. He's not the new Messi. He should not be compared. Like, well, this is another player that maybe Milan should be looking at. Not the new Messi, 100%. Not the new Messi. I saw Pafuni perform really good against Brazil. I didn't see the game against Nigeria, but Italy lost against Nigeria 2-0. All right, so let's check this guy out. What kind of fucking highlight is that? Nice. Oh, damn. He left this defender a little bit in the dust, didn't he? This is youth national teams. Look at this defender. Number 10. Oh my god. Number 10 got fucking twisted in and out. Look, no, it was this guy. In, out, in. Oh, he almost broke his ankles right there. Look at that. Ankle break. This guy here. Ankle break. Boom, boom, bop. Right there. So this kid here, 16 years old, already being called up from the seniors team, national team, plays in Serie A. So he's what? Damn, nice feet here. Oof, nice move. Too bad his touch here was too big. That was a nice move. Already plays in Serie A. I saw him against Brazil. He was 100%, no doubt, the best player on the pitch. Nice move. Very technical, very technical. And when you're the best player on the pitch against Brazil, that says a lot because that Brazilian team was packed with talent, packed with talent. As a matter of fact, I think the next generation of Brazil is going to look really good. They did win their next game 6-0. Yep, yep. I'm seeing a lot of good things here. Again, when it comes to these players so young, it's hard to really understand who they are and what they're going to become like. But ooh, ooh, he leaves him in the dust, doesn't he? Huh? Mm. He's a menace. His control of the ball is very good. Very close control. Very close control. Is he the new Messi? No, I'm not seeing the new Messi. No. Is he a really good potential player? Yes. So yeah, 16 years old, is in the Udinese roster. Very interesting talent. I'm extremely nice goal. I'm extremely disappointed that Hans has never mentioned him. Extremely disappointed that Hans has never mentioned him. Boyan Kirkic, a little, a little bit. He kind of does remind me of him a little bit. You're right. Boyan Kirkic did not. His career did not end too well. So interesting, very interesting prospect. I'm very curious to see how he develops. Very curious to see how he develops. Definitely a talent. Definitely a talent. He's not Belgian. That's why Hans hasn't mentioned him. Man, these Belgian players are killing me. Rock, I will be there no matter what. Argentine players have so much green to man. I love it. Love it. It is true. 100% true. The Argentinians are super. They're fighters. They're natural born fighters. They're natural born fighters. 100%. 100%. Okay, okay. Let's check. Let's check one more player. Last player of the day. Last player of the day. Who is the last player of the day, guys? Give me some suggestions. Palacios? Who is this Palacios? The Mets player, Palacios from Leverkusen. Uh, who is the Mets player? Okay, we'll do both of those guys. Palacios, Leverkusen, midfielder. Oh, I checked him out earlier. I checked him out. Mika Tauds, whatever his name is. We did a scouting report on him a little bit earlier before you joined. Yeah, I mean, he plays in the Serie B. He definitely has qualities. He looked like a player that is good for to break down low blocks. But he plays in basically the second division of France. I don't know if that's I don't know how that translates to trying to fight for top four, in first division. That was my only question when it came to that player. Okay, so this is Ezequiel Palacios. 86% passing rate. That is very good. Bayer Leverkusen, 15 million. Let's check him out. Long ball. Nice. Good recovery. Nice long ball. Is that against Juve? Did we play Juve? Oh, through ball. He looks like a defensive midfielder. He does like to send players into space, according to these highlights. Second, he is in the national team, so he was a World Cup winner. That was against Australia, right? Didn't Argentina play against Australia in the World Cup? Oh, and also okay, so he's part of the national team. That's good. That's good. That's a good start. Being part of a national team is a good start. Okay, so in the meantime, I want to see what you guys thought about all that we have on the chat. And guys, make sure that you have clicked that like button. If you haven't, it's most likely because you're deep down inside you're an Interista. All right, let's see what you guys voted. 97 votes. Are you satisfied with the names Milan is being linked with? 65% say no, 35% say yes. He's kind of like Krunic. Oh, I don't mind him. I mean, if he's a Argentinian international, that's mostly what I want to know. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this stream. Most likely, this stream is going to be blocked. Nobody's ever going to see it. So I'm glad you guys were part of it with me live. How many likes do we have, by the way? 41 likes. Let's bring him up. Let's bring him up. Let's see if there's any news that's come out in the meantime. The final is this week. The Europa League final is this week, if I'm not mistaken, right? Am I wrong about that, guys? No, no, no. It can't be this week. The week is almost over. Yeah, interesting midfielder. Definitely give me the impression of being up on the midfield. Honestly, he reminds me a little bit of the Fiorentina midfielders, the Moroccan guy. A little bit. Oh, okay. Booty cheeks. I agree. It's next Wednesday. Okay. All right. Listen. Let's finish today with this last thing here that I wanted to go over, and that is CDK has been called up for the national team, guys, but not any national team. He's been called up for the national team, the one and only Belgian under 21, where most of our scouts are all fucking day. So, as some of you know, during the summer, the U21 Euro Cup final is going to take place. And it's going to be a very important tournament. It usually is a very important tournament because it's basically the next generation, right? That's where you see the next generation of players. Also, the U21s also are always a very good indicator of who the next, in this case, European World Cup winners are. I've been following the U21s for since fucking Paolo Maldini used to be in it. So the 90s. And no, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's definitely a lie. I did not follow Maldini. That was no. That's a lie. I was following the U21 since the Del Piero era, so a little bit later than Maldini. But the U21s usually tell you who are going to be the next champions if it's a European champion. For example, if you look at the 20 if you look at the 20,001 European under 21 European champions, it was almost the same team that won the World Cup in 2006. If you look at the German under 21 European champions that won in 2010 or 11, it basically was the exact same team that won the World Cup in 2014. Same thing. It's literally the same freaking players. It's the same players that are growing up together, and they keep on playing in the national team together. So the U21 is a very interesting tournament to see who the next big national European national teams are. The U20 gives you a good view on who the international teams are. As I said earlier, Brazil looks very good. Argentina is always looking good, of course. The thing about, and then you have the African teams that are very interesting because the African teams do really well when they are in the lower age brackets. Once they get into the senior levels, there's always a big dip in performance and consistency. But in the younger categories, teams like Senegal, Nigeria, Ghana usually do really well. But let's see if that maybe that's changes or maybe not. We shall find out. Anyway, CDK has been called up for the U21 Belgium team. I think that's going to be a great experience for CDK because it's going to give him the ability, the chance to put the team on his shoulders. He's probably going to be definitely a starter. There's also the coach has been. We're trying to. There's a little bit of tug of war for Tonali as well because in the U21 national team, Tonali is eligible for the tournament this summer. Even Raspadori is eligible for the tournament. Gnonto is eligible for the tournament. There's a lot of very good Italian players also that are in the seniors team that are still eligible for that tournament. Anyway, so it looks like CDK is going to be performing in that tournament. That's a very good thing for CDK because that tournament is a very important tournament in for the European players. Very important tournament and prestigious tournament as well. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be in June. As far as Italy goes, this is one of the best Italian rosters I've seen in a long time, very long time. So I'm excited to see how Italy does. I don't know if they're going to be the favorites. I have no idea. Um, Obviously, I'm expecting a good teams from Portugal, France, Holland, England, Germany, the usual names. But Belgium is going to be there, and CDK is going to probably head spear that roster. So this is a good call. I'm all for it. I'm definitely all for it. This is going to be very good for CDK. Oh man, I have reviewed Bakayoko, the right winger, and he is 100% a top G, no doubt about it. 100% a top G. CDK being sent to U20s and graduate and then being told you're getting sent back to freshman year. I mean, his season has been so poor. How can you call him from a national team, with a season like this? The U21, in all objectivity, is going to be a good tournament for him. Yeah, too late, bruv. Too late, bruv. Too late. I know you always have like a billion names you want me to fucking review, but we already finished all the reviews for today, bruv. We finished all the reviews for today. So hopefully next time you can log in a little bit earlier and you can give me your names. Yes, I did. I did look at booty cheeks and details. We opened up those cheeks. We looked deep inside, and there is no sunshine. Bakayokor, the Turkish kid. Oh man, the Turkish kid was incredible. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Yeah, both of them are top Gs. Both of them are 100% top Gs. Both of them are 10 out of 10 signings. Bakayoko, Arda Güler, 10 out of 10 signings. Who you picking? Fuck. Both. I pick them both. I pick them both. Yes, did I look at Loftus Cheek? Look, I am going to I'm going to keep on trying to figure well the Loftus Cheek's highlights pissed me off. They fucking pissed me off because all those highlights is goal after goal after goal. The highlights make him look like he's fucking Shevchenko. But then you go look at his sofa score. This guy in 4 years has scored 3 goals, and then in the Premier League, in the domestic league. Then 6 years ago, he had a season where he scored 6 goals. The highlights are so deceiving when it comes to Ruben Loftus-Cheek. They make him look like as if he's this prolific striker when we know he's not. Like, you're not fooling me. You're not fooling me. Bakayoko on the right wing and Aguilas. Oh, mamma mia, ragazzi. That's top level G stuff. That is top level G stuff. Yeah, this would be not a 10 out of 10. This would be a 20 out of 20. 20, 20 out of whatever. Arda Güler, poetry. Poetry. Bakayoko, poetry. So these two players here would be absolute brilliant signings. I do not doubt that. Hey, but listen, I don't want to sound too negative about booty cheeks. I really hope that I can turn. Listen, I'm not a piece of shit. I promise you, I'm not a piece of shit. Like if I say if we find out that when Booty Cheeks comes to Milan and he fucking performs, like I'll be the I'll be the first one to say, okay, I was wrong. I was wrong about him. My only issue is that 99% of the time I'm not fucking wrong about this stuff. I want to be wrong. I want to be so wrong, guys. The Turkish kid was worth 30 million last year and has more talent, but Bakayoko is worth 10 million and more experience. I mean, there's not much age difference between the two. Let's Lurk Milan. He's worth to transfer the real world. What? Lurk Milan. Oh, Lurk Milan. Okay. I'm an ass guy, but I don't know about booty cheeks. Yeah, never do I. Hi, Roy. Just joined your stream. Have you talked about Georges Mikaudze? How do you rate him? I did check him out. My only concern is that he plays in the second division. And if you play in the second division, the jump from second division to being an important player in a team that is fighting for the Scudetto or top four or Champions League, that jump is freaking monumental. So I don't know how that translates. I have too many questions about this. Like to me, this sounds like a player that if you sign him, you realize that this guy needs to get experience, and you send him out on loan. As far as his technical abilities, yeah, he looks good. He looks good. He looks good. He definitely looks good. No, we did not look at him. No, we did not look at him. I wouldn't underestimate Chelsea youth players. I'm not underestimating them. I'm just using. I'm just okay. Listen, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. One thing that I can see from Booty Cheeks is that if he does come to Milan, he's a player that is not going to lose the ball often. He's going to be good with the ball. He's going to be good with the ball. My red flags are, and this is yet to be discovered, why he's 27. He's been playing top division football since he was 19. That's 8 years now. So he's going to 28. Almost 9 years of professional first division football. Why does he only have 10 appearances with the national team? Why does he have only 10 appearances with the national team? That is the question that I'm asking myself. And that is what I have yet to discover. But that to me raises a lot of red flags. That to me raises a lot of red flags. Why does he only have 10 appearances with the national team? Maurizio Mariani going to officiate Milan Juve? Who's that guy? Okay, but Tomori is not 27, 28. When Tomori joined us, he just kind of broke into the first team, and he was what, 22, 23 when he joined us? How old is Tomori? Let me check Tomori. Is Tomori 25 right now? I think he's 25. He's been with Milan 2 years now, right? Yeah, Tomori's 25. He joined Milan 2021. Yeah, he joined Milan in his 22nd, 23rd year. That's a big difference, man. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. So this is when he joined Milan in 2021 season. Huge difference. Well, Loftus Cheek 27, and he has been playing football professional in the Premier League since 14-15. Look at how many seasons this guy's had in the Premier League, and he's only had 10 call-ups to the national team. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't followed his career, but why has he been called up from the national team only 10 times? 6.74 this season. So according to SofaScore, not a great season. These are yet these are things to be discovered. What impact, brother? What impact? What impact? Well, when you say impact, what are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, what he played against Balotelli. Yes, I believe so. Does a draw and a win secure top? Explain to me what impact you think he's going to have. I want to know. Anguissa also came as an average 27-year-old from England. Are you sure about this, bro? Don't, man. You bet, man. You know me. I like to check. I'm not lazy, bro. I like to check. Okay, so you see, you lied, my man. I don't. You didn't do it on purpose. You did not do it on purpose. Anguissa came to Napoli as a 25 years old. 25 years old. But the difference is, the difference is, let's see. The difference is that Anguissa He's been a national team player. Let me check. 48 appearances with Cameroon. 48 appearances with Cameroon. That's the difference. That is the difference. So, he's been identified as one of Cameroon's best players, or maybe I guess 48 appearances probably a starter. That is the difference. 48 appearances with Cameroon. The point still stands, yes, in the Cameroon national team, but it's still a high level team. There's many Cameroonian players, right? I don't know. I mean, so are you guys saying that the reserves of England are going to beat the starters of Cameroon? I don't think so. I think if you put the reserves of England against the starters of Cameroon, I think Cameroon is going to win. Difference is Anguiz is a baller and Serie A isn't a mediocre league anymore. EPL won't just come in and tear it up like look at Origi. Hmm. We should get for Firmino, and I bet he wouldn't have seen the pitch either if he were English. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's uh that's a hypothetical. I'm not dealing with hypotheticals right now. Seko Fofana Loftus Cheek. Look, again, I just have concerns with Loftus Cheek. There are some red flags. He's never been like listen, guys. If I tell you guys, do you want Jorginho at Milan? 90% of you guys are going to say, no, Jorginho, he fucking sucks. Jorginho, man, he can't fucking play. Jorginho fucking sucks. Well, Jorginho has been the starter over fucking Loftus Cheek for ever since Jorginho set foot in that club. So what do you want me? What else do you want me to tell you? And I think Jorginho's a great player, bro. I'm not saying that Jorginho sucks, but I'm saying most people will tell me that Jorginho is a shit player. But Jorginho has been in front of Loftus Cheek ever since he joined Chelsea. Maybe, maybe he's expensive. He's big wages. I think that's the biggest problem. Fofana has got that. Fofana looked like a good replacement for Kessie. I agree with that. Yeah. Do you think we might cover right wing with a? Oh, yeah, I read that. Yeah, and interestingly enough, Rock, the Brazilian, that maybe he follows the Brazilian players a little bit better. He said that Firmino in this stage of his career is not a good option, according to him. Anyway, listen, going back to Loftus Cheek, I don't know. Maybe he is going to come to Milan and he's going to tear it up. Maybe he is. I just have more concerns than anything else. Watch CDK versus PSG. He looks like Prime Ronaldo. I did see that. We did check that out last summer. Yeah, he looked good. Nobody's denying that. Firmino is a risk. If we get SMS and Kamada, what will happen with CDK? Honestly, don't know. There were rumors suggesting that he might go out on loan. One thing I am curious about is what will CDK look like after a full summer preparation with the team, because that's the thing that he lacked really when he joined Milan. He came out towards the end of the summer preparation. He did not amalgamate in the team well. As soon as he realized that Serie A is not a joke, he started to fold. But this time around, with a good preparation, maybe he can show us some good things. Maybe, let's see. SMS has come out as CM and CDK as striker. Yeah, maybe he can. Maybe eventually he is going to back to that false nine role. Maybe he is. Yeah, it is definitely a possibility. Would you exchange CDK with Hoyland? Uh, yeah, if that offer is presented, right? Let's say if you are already in the market for like a Kamada and an SMS, and then Atalanta comes at you and tell you, listen, I fucking hit my head really hard on the ground today, and I want to give you Hoyland for CDK. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you would say yes. We need a Benacer replacement and a Kessie replacement. Everyone's forgetting that, so SMS and Kamada would be perfect. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. I think so. And again, these are opinions, guys. These are just everybody here is just having opinions. Okay, let's see if there's any other reports that we should be covering. So these were all the signings from the summer, right? Yeah. Okay, interesting here. We get some specific numbers. Calcio and Financia, very reliable source when it comes to economics, have revealed some interesting details pertaining to the summer 2022 transfer window, which of course including signings, sales, plus incoming and outgoing loans. Starting from the signings, there are several players who have arrived on a permanent deal and on loan for investments amounting to over 56 million. Florenzi, who makes 2.6, Messias, 5 million for Messias. Oh no, this is what was paid. Okay. Divock Origi, 660. Charles de Catler, 35 million. Malik Chow, 8 million. So we did pay a commission of 660K for. There are also increases in the historical costs, like linked to bonuses occurred during the first 6 months of the year for the following players: Pierre Kalulu, 100K; Rade Krunic, 140K; Tomori, 800K. With regards to loan deals, their cost amounted to 1.5 million in the first 6 months of 2023 and referred to the following players with figures were presumably double considering the entire season. Brian Diaz, 8K, 800K. Bakayoko, 400K. Franks, 400K. Milan sold defender Lau Duarte, Werner Summer Castilla, and center forward Frank, blah, blah, blah. Sold for 400K, and whose sale resulted in a capital gain of 200K. Milan, there were bonus payments. Okay. Resale bonuses amount to 4 million and are divided as follows. Lucas Paqueta, we made only 3 million out of his resale. Matteo Pessina, only a million. Giovanni Crociata, 300K. Interesting. Okay, nobody gives a shit about any of that. Sheik's salary is 4 million per year net. Oh my god, is that what we're going to pay him? Wow, 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 wow. Insane. Is Deserbi a good coach? Deserbi is a very modern coach. He likes to play, entertaining football. He's doing very well at Brighton. It is strange that any coach from Serie A then goes to England and can get a club like Brighton and challenge, you know, for the higher spot. I don't know what's going on with the EPL. I don't know why it's so easy for these Serie A coaches to go to England and do well. But yeah, is he a good coach? Yes, he's a good coach for sure. He is. By the way, he's not my first choice ever. I just think he's a good functional player. Yeah, I mean that's he's going to be a player that can fill in the gaps and can be useful for quantity, maybe quality too. We shall find out. Guys, by the way, if you have not liked the video, it's because you're an Interista and you want to see Inter lift. I know you guys want to see Çalhanoğlu lift a Champions League trophy in the sky. That's the only reason why you haven't liked the video yet, is because you want to see Çalhanoğlu lift a Champions League trophy in the sky. Seeing that Sergio Dest is the second best paid player in Milan makes me feel sorry for Teo and Manyan. Ouch. That is kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, what a disaster. Our summer transfer market was a disaster. Okay, guys, it looks like we've covered everything for today. Let's go to Milan News. Let's see if Milan News has anything interesting. We'll have to translate that from Italian to English. This is Vitiello's channel or website. See if there's anything interesting here that I can share. Leao has a YouTube channel. What's Leao's YouTube channel, guys? Do we know? Is he live on YouTube? What is this all about? So Leao has a YouTube channel. Let's see if we get a link. Guys, do we know what Rafa Leao's YouTube channel is? Let's oh guys, I know how to get his attention. I 100% know how to get his attention. So we're going to get Leao's attention, okay? We're going to we're going to share one of his videos, and then he's going to see it that we shared one of his videos, and he's going to decide whether or not he's going to give us a copyright for sharing his video. So now he will know for sure we exist. Okay, so we're going to do that. And now we're going to have a direct link with Rafael Leao. Is it way 45? What is it, guys? Way 45? I don't see anything new from Way 45 though. I see everything all old. Oh, did he do a live? Nothing on his community. Playlists, videos, channels. Ah, okay, okay, okay. No. I don't see anything here. I don't see any new videos. Latest video was from 11 months ago. Lao's doing a scout report. Breaking Lao's live doing Milan news. He's trying to land the sign of another son's involvement. Guys, what is his channel? Does anybody know? Roy, it's his name. Rafa Leao. No, I don't see shit, guys. You're a moderator, guys. If you guys are moderator, you can post the link. Okay, I found it. I found it. I have found it. What the fuck? Okay, it's this one here. Rafael Leao official. Oh, nothing's come up. I hope you're correct, my man. I hope you're right. Rafael Leao official. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything, guys. Did you guys find it? Come on, we need to get a copyright strike from Rafael. That's the way to get his attention. Then we can invite him on the channel and we can talk to him, and he can enlighten us about AC Milan. There's a link in his Instagram. Let me see. Man, Instagram is full of thoughts. Rafael. Rafael. Okay, okay. I got it. I got it. Got it. Okay, guys. So are we ready? We finally have a way to get in touch. So we're gonna watch this video, and then Rafael is gonna get a notification saying that some other channel is watching his video, and then then YouTube is going to ask him, would you like to give this channel a copyright strike or whatever? And Rafael is going to say no, because these guys are die-hard Milanisti. And then he's going to know about RossonARI TV. Here we go. Okay, let's watch the Rafael video. So now he has no excuses not to know us. And then we're going to invite him on the channel. We're going to be good buddies with Rafael. Yeah. Ooh, copyrighted music, 100%. Now he's going to know about. So, guys, now be careful of how you talk about Rafael, okay? Because now, for sure, he's going to know about the channel. Come on, guys, talk good about his music. Let's go. Come on.
Bem-vindos ao meu canal, subscrevam, precisamos de mais subscritores. Eu também vou começar a fazer mais vídeos. Então, vou começar a responder as 17 perguntas que vocês fizeram. A primeira é: qual foi a tua maior conquista da tua vida?
All right, so it's in Portuguese. It's in Portuguese, and so we're gonna have to read the what you call it. You're gonna have to read the subtitles. First, okay, so it's going to be a series of questions, guys. Without a question of a doubt, Rafael is going to know that we're watching his YouTube chat video, and now he knows we exist, and now for sure we're going to have a direct line with Rafael Leao. Here we go.
Vou começar a responder as 17 perguntas que vocês fizeram.
17
A
questions.
primeira é: qual foi a tua maior conquista da tua vida?
First question: in your life, without a doubt, the purchase of my mother. What's the? I guess the question is, what is the most extravagant thing you bought in your life?
Sem dúvida, a compra da casa da minha mãe, do meu pai,
So you bought a
foram as
house
duas
for his
pessoas que me
mother and his
ajudaram a.
father to help them out.
Acho que lá em cima, que sempre tiveram lá para mim, que me ajudaram quando eu não tinha. E quando tu chegas a esse nível, tens que retribuir sempre as pessoas que te ajudaram. Então, foi a minha mãe e o meu pai.
Yeah, so he's saying that basically, he did this for his mother, and so he's helping the people that he can help. He bought a house for his mother and father. Yeah, very nice.
Portanto, yes, sir. A segunda é. A segunda, qual foi o adversário mais complicado que já enfrentaste e porquê?
Second question: what was the toughest opponent you ever faced? It's because these translations are awful, but we'll do our best. Remember, we're doing this in order to get Rafael's attention. He will know for sure we're watching this.
Essa é uma boa pergunta. Tiago Silva. Tiago Silva, experiente, qualidade com bola e sem bola, percebe bem os espaços. Mas a palavra certa para definir o Tiago Silva é jogador inteligente. E o Danilo também é forte. O Danilo da Juventus.
Okay, so the most difficult opponents he's faced are Thiago Silva, who's got great spatial awareness, very intelligent, and also Danilo from Juventus.
Se pudesse mudar alguma coisa na tua carreira, o que seria?
Something in your career. What are the things you, Rafaelinho? Since you're going to be seeing this, I'm going to give you a suggestion. You need to get someone to do your translations a little bit better because we're not 100% clear. Something in your career, what would it be? What kind of? I didn't change. Okay. So I guess the question is if there's something he regrets in his career.
Não mudava nada. Tive alguns momentos maus, mas outros bons. E os maus acho que me ajudaram a crescer como jogador, como pessoa. Portanto, não mudava nada porque graças a isso fez com que eu chegasse onde eu estou.
Okay, so he said there's nothing he would change from his career. Everything he's done has led to this path. Everything has been a learning experience. So no regrets.
E com certeza vai ajudar também para atingir o que ainda falta atingir. Quais foram as pessoas que mais te marcaram na tua vida?
What are the biggest influences in your life? I have to paraphrase and reinterpret these whatevers because it is what it is.
E te levaram ao patamar que estás hoje. Minha mãe e meu pai, como já referi também
Okay,
anteriormente.
so his biggest influences
Tô!
are his parents.
Tô!
Não há mesmo nenhuma questão. É que estava sem sono, não tinha mais nenhum número para ligar.
E esses papoitos aqui. Qual foi o título mais importante que já ganhaste? Scudetto.
Most important title he ever won, the Scudetto.
Sem no words. Estou no Milan já há 3 anos e meio. Foi para o quarto.
Bravo, Leao!
E era
Campione!
o título que os adeptos milanistas já esperavam há algum tempo. Foi uma festa
One thing I noticed that this studio has no heating system. It looks like it's extremely cold in the studio.
incrível. Nunca tinha tido a sensação de vencer um título tão importante. E acho que é o título mais marcante da minha carreira. Gosto muito de ligar. Já vou continuar a esperar. Break. Continuando as nossas perguntas, eu estou em casa mais tranquilo. A seguinte pergunta é o título que eu amo.
Now he's in his home. He's not in the studio anymore. So now it looks like the heating system is better.
Funcionava ganhar. Acho que em termos coletivos, é claro, a Liga dos Campeões, né?
He wants to win the Champions League.
E espero um dia alcançá-lo.
Quem são os teus heróis ou referências?
Who are your
Já tiveste
heroes?
a oportunidade de estar pessoalmente com alguma?
Heróis, referências.
He's tired.
Ui.
He doesn't give a shit. He wants to go to sleep.
Heróis ou referências? Referências, Cristiano Ronaldo. Heróis.
Ronaldo.
Meu pai.
His
Já
father.
tiveste a oportunidade de estar com o Ronaldo?
Sim, já tive com o Ronaldo, da Seleção Nacional.
Qual foi o jogo mais marcante da tua vida e porquê?
Jogo mais marcante da minha vida. Sporting Porto. Minha estreia na equipa principal. Não. Estreia no cap... Não.
Só que essa esqueci,
Sporting
estava
Porto,
inventando
the
quando
most
estava na escola, estava...
Foi o meu primeiro
Sporting game in his
golo
life.
no campeonato.
His debut.
Num jogo que estava a ser decidido o campeonato português. Não estava à espera de entrar. Fiz golo contra o
His
Casilhas.
first goal was
Vai
against
ser um jogo
Casillas.
sempre moral para mim.
Como é que surgiu o gosto pela música?
O gosto da música, quando eu meto a bataclava.
Não, cara.
Yeah,
Não, gosto da música,
pretty understandable.
acho que é de família, porque o meu pai, o meu tio, estão dentro da música. O meu tio foi DJ, o meu pai foi cantor.
Talking about his
Então acho que
music.
é de família.
Como é que surgiu a 608 Records?
He runs a record company.
Foi uma nigga Twix.
He just
Foi o Leandro.
ski mask.
Está aí na Beck. O Leandro criou a label com os seus artistas. E é uma pessoa que tem uma visão espetacular,
Him and
sabe
his
aquilo
friend
que é.
created a record label.
E eu também, como também tenho na minha label que é Big Gang com os outros artistas, foi ao encontro dele também. E por partilharmos as mesmas ideias também foi
It's like
com muito prazer.
Leo is about to go on a
Abracei
skiing
o
trip
desafio de entrar na label
in the
da
Alps of
608. O
Italy.
objetivo da 608 é
The
potenciar
objective is to
os nossos,
empower our artists to reach
os nossos
companies.
artistas e
So he's a
para
record
eles
label.
chegarem
He wants to become
ao
a
topo do
mogul,
topo
a record
da música.
music
Qual é a
mogul.
música que ouves para te motivar antes dos jogos?
Depende do mood. Mas quase sempre
He
meto
likes to listen to hip hop, R&B, Afro
ou
house.
R&B ou Afro House.
Como é que foi conhecer o Speed?
Speed engraçado.
How is it like meeting?
Foi bacana, estive com ele em Portugal. É um
He's a
é um
crazy character.
gajo,
Makes people laugh.
é uma personagem, uma pessoa que faz rir, que é bom no que faz, sabe como interagir com as pessoas e desejo-lhe o maior dos
It's
sucessos.
just a funny
Quem é o teu
guy.
melhor amigo na seleção?
Dou-me bem com todos na
Who's your
seleção.
best team? Who's your best friend in the team?
Tem-
Now says he gets along with all of them.
Nuno Mendes, o Bruno Cancelo, Mateus Nunes,
Always talking about the Portuguese players.
William. Mas já,
So his
Nuno
best,
Mendes, Bruno e Cancelo são com os. E o Mateus Nunes são as
the
pessoas
players
com
he's
quem.
most connected to
Quem me deu melhor.
ones from
Já vou meter antes
the
de quê?
Portuguese
Antes de
national
dormir.
team. Wow, Leao is not only lazy on the pitch, but he's lazy even during
Estamos a
interviews.
filmar.
So is yawning.
Next.
Too much work for him.
Até bem a cota.
Okay, Leao, if you saw that, I'm just joking, bro. I'm joking, man. We love you. You know you're the number one. Número uno. Número uno.
Teu gol preferido?
Já respondi isso, mano.
Não, te disse que ia perguntar.
Gol preferido. Não, a pergunta é difícil, acho que não.
Se fizesse um feat com algum
Thank you,
cantor,
Andon.
quem seria?
Thank you, Andon.
Roddy
Click
Ricch.
that like button, guys.
És casado?
Não. É cedo. É cedo.
Que promessa é que poderias fazer caso ganhasse o Champions? Esse é o último.
Pintava o cabelo, pintava uma parte não, pintava algumas raças de vermelho, preto. para
So he dyed
representar
his hair red and black
o Milan.
to represent Milan.
Pissau, estamos juntos, família. Como é que é? Passei aqui para responder as perguntas que vocês fizeram no Instagram.
Got a fedora on.
A primeira vai ser do Instagram do Nance Brasveski. Acho que eu disse bem. Who were your favorite football players growing up? Ronaldinho, Cristiano Ronaldo, Robinho, Neymar.
I don't need to translate.
Segunda, Maki Guns 71. Why are you every time smiling? Porque eu desde pequeno, qualquer pessoa tem o seu tique, tem a sua maneira de demonstrar quando está a fazer algo que gosta. E o meu, quando era mais novo, até agora, né, foi estar sempre a mostrar os dentes e que expressa
For him, it's more
aquilo
like
que
a
eu gosto de
tick.
fazer, que é jogar
Like,
futebol desde pequeno, então
A facial
é por
expression
isso
he does naturally.
que
Why
estou
he
sempre a
does.
rir, mas é uma coisa que não tem noção, acontece naturalmente.
Yeah, it happens naturally.
Próxima, Sara Siracha. Siracha. 01. Who is Rafael Celebrity Crush? Essa é o... Olha, boa pergunta. Nunca ninguém tinha me perguntado isso. Dani Lay. Não vou dar muitos problemas. Dani Lay só.
Okay, so we know who Rafa is creeping
Próxima,
on.
N.Aima. How did you feel to come 14 in Ballon d'Or list? Sinceramente, pensava que ia estar num... Pensava que esperava estar no ranking, mas não tão perto dos 10 primeiros da lista.
He knew he was going to make the list, but not
Mas
so close to number 10.
foi uma
So he was
satisfação muito grande para
surprised.
mim,
He was
porque
surprised.
ao longo dos anos tenho mostrado o meu futebol. Tenho que agradecer
Great
a todos os meus
satisfaction.
colegas, o meu clube,
Guys, how fucking
pessoas que
amazing is
trabalham
this? Rafa has a
diretamente e
YouTube channel,
indiretamente
now
que me
we can
ajudaram
react to his YouTube channel.
a
And
atingir
he's
este
going to know
objetivo
about us
e
for
no
sure.
próximo ano espero estar entre os
100%
10
sure.
primeiros
Rafa is going
e
to,
assim
because I know
seguir,
how this shit
porque
works. He's going to
acho que o sonho de um jogador é ganhar a bola de ouro e
right now he's getting a notification from YouTube saying someone is watching your video. Do you want to give him a copyright? Do you want to block him? Do you want to close his channel? You want to kick his ass? So he knows now. He knows 100% that we're reacting to his videos.
espero dia atingir
Yeah,
esse
and he said he
objetivo.
wants to win the
Next
Golden
one.
Ball.
São duas.
Cyan Kelsey. Qual das suas tatuagens é mais significativa para você e porquê?
Wait, what?
As minhas tatuagens todas é mais significativa.
Qual de suas tatuagens é mais significativa para você ou por quê? Which one of your tattoos is the most significant and why? Essentially, that's the question.
Para você e porquê? As minhas tatuagens todas têm
All of his
significado
tattoos
muito
have
grande.
meanings.
Tudo que tem no meu corpo significa a minha trajetória até os dias de hoje, pessoas
Represent his
importantes.
trajectory in life.
E posso dizer se calhar esta aqui? Não sei se vocês conseguem ver agora. Espera aí. Dá para ver?
Yeah.
Que é com o meu pai, né? E
Father.
esta se calhar aqui também. Esta. Que foi o meu primeiro gol da Champions League.
And
A
his
data.
first Champions League goal.
Depois aqui também tenho. Não sei se vocês conseguem ver. Tenho aqui. Que é a data de nascimento dos meus irmãos. Gêmeos. Depois também tenho aqui a minha irmã mais nova. Mas podia mostrar mais porque todas as tatuagens que eu tenho têm um significado importante para mim. E é isso. Paula Araújo 8888. O que sentes quando ouves outra
Wait.
a trovoar?
A que sentes quando ouves trovada? Now, I'm assuming this means what do you listen to? I don't know what this means. Guys, any help? Help? What does that mean? Yeah, probably. Probably. Imagining. But we're going to pretend that's not the case. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. What does this mean, guys? Come on. Any Portuguese speakers here? What do you listen to before what? Trovada.
Este aqui é o meu físio, que tem os seus tratamentos. Também não vou entrar muito em pormenores, mas durante os tratamentos
Not sure what that means.
não me consigo controlar, porque tem alguns momentos que a atividade é um bocado forte e
Is he
às
talking about
vezes
food?
tenho assim umas expressões mais de dor, mas claro que me ajuda a reparar.
What?
Mas é isso. Um abraço, estamos juntos.
Okay, so there it is. Rafael Leao has a YouTube channel. This is it. At least for today, we have more subscribers than he does. Let's leave a comment. Ciao Rafa, sei un gran campione e ti vogliamo al Milan per sempre. Forza Milan. Facci una tripletta contro la Juve. Raffa, sei un gran campione. Ti vogliamo a Milan per sempre. Forza Milan, facci una tripletta contro la Juve. What's up, Rafa? You're a great champion. We want you at Milan forever. Forza Milan scores a hat-trick against Juve. RossonARI TV. It's coming, guys. The exclusive interview. Rafael Leao, RossonARI TV. It's just a moment, just a matter of time. Matter of time. It is a matter of time. What do you feel whenever Travada? Yeah, I'm not sure what Travada is either. Okay. Having said that, guys, excellent stream today. It went much longer than I thought it was going to be. But we covered the news. We scouted a lot of players, and we're going to continue to bring more content for you. We had Liarts live last night. It's a fun live, and let's see what tomorrow brings. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Thank you, Joel. Guys, make sure that you click that like button no matter what, no matter who. Do that. I hear it brings good luck. I hear it brings good luck when you click the like button. Especially because we got to play against the Juventini. So we will need luck. Having said that, guys, thank you everybody for joining us today. We'll see you next time. Alla prossima. Arrivederci. And like always, Forza, Forza Milan. Ciao.
Vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai.